Hey folks, sorry about that. I had to go sign for a package that just arrived just as I was about to sit back down again. So, where did we leave off? Let's check our schedule, shall we? So, we had just beaten Newcastle in the Community Shield. We have played a few games in the Premier League. We had a bad match here against United where Coyote got sent off. I don't remember exactly why, but I think he pushed somebody and he got sent off. We've had a draw and then a play against Swansea in the Carabao Cup, which we beat them in. Now we have Liverpool, then Dortmund, then Arsenal, Sebastian, and then Norwich. Liverpool and Arsenal are obviously high up in the Premier League. We have a slight rotation for this squad in Liverpool. We've also got the transfer window closing. We do have a non-zero amount of money. Ooh. Anto has dislocated his shoulder. He's out for 2 months. Never say never. We don't really have any plans for any transfers. We kind of brought in whoever we have. We do have about 144 million in transfer budget, so we could bring in a really big player if we wanted to. The question is, however, where we bring them in on a left back slot, maybe? That would probably be that's the only place in the team right now that doesn't really have an incredible player. Ryan Aït-Nouri is like the starter at that slot. And he's not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but he's not as good as the rest of the players we have at the starting lineup anymore. I mean, this guy is probably as good as Ryan is right now. Aït-Nouri. There he is. I mean, a little bit worse, but not too much worse. You know what I mean? 64 million. Bit much for my blood, but he's not far off. There's Mickey Van de Ven. Yeah, like there are probably other players out there who are better than who we started left back, but don't think it's many of them. There's Alphonso Davies, but he's really expensive. Destiny Odunge, who's at Tottenham, very, very good player. Cam Doyle wants to leave, wants a new contract. Like, there are people out there who we could bring in, but I don't necessarily think it's worth just spending the money for the sake of spending it. Like, if I just get rid of this. There's Peter Turpak here, who we could bring in just as a player to have. We don't need him, but he's an American 19-year-old with 4.5 star potential. That's basically the only reason we bring him in. This guy is in Brazil. He's apparently got 4.5 star potential, but he's 21 now, so he's probably not going to meet that potential. There's Lamine Yamal, Ansu Fati, Rasmus Højlund, Kendry Paez. This guy would be a decent enough player to bring in. He's fickle, but let us add him to the Wonderkid shortlist. Like, there's nobody really here who I'm like, oh, this will help our squad. Well, everyone here who is essentially here who would help our squad win. I just don't really see much point in bringing them in because they're not going to, change our squad in a revolutionary way. they would be good players, but I don't necessarily know if they'd be players who we would. We got Brighton. Players who we would go, oh yeah, 100%. This will help our squad in the long run. As I said, the only place I can consider picking up a new player to help us in our squad is probably left back. Who's this guy wanted by? Arsenal, Everton, Liverpool, Man City, Man United. He's fast, he's professional, good flair, high technical floor, good passing, good penalty taking. He's 18. He's adaptable, which is good. He won't take too long to adapt to being in country. Might as well throw a bid in. Has same interest in joining Arsenal, Liverpool, and City. Breakthrough prospect, that's fine. We do want to give you a 5-year deal, though. I think that'd be a decent enough deal for this guy. Nice. So yes, our plan is to try and win as many things as we can in this last season with Wolves. And then in the summer of this season, we will check and see if there's any kind of jobs available that would be similar to where we started at Wolves. So, like for example, a team that's been in the top flight of a league for a long time, hasn't had any major what's the phrase? Hasn't had any major success in that league. So, for example, Wolves had not won a Premier League or won a major trophy since the 1980s. So, you know, I thought that was a perfect way to look at it. Someone like a Stuttgart or a Cadiz or something like that. A team who we could help build up into the next big thing in their league, basically. That's the general idea. Rooney's still not fully fit somehow. If there was a player who we should probably sell, it would be Jean Martin. Given Arthur's on his way back from his injury. See if there's anyone interested in splurging some cash for a decent enough but not incredible centre back. Miguel Gutierrez, another so-so left back. Nothing there really worth scouting. No first team players. Just don't leave yourself without some depth. I mean, I think at this point we have a good amount of squad depth because we haven't loaned out players who we loaned out last year. For example, Mastuano here we loaned out last year after the end of January transfer window, and I felt like that we desperately needed him come the end of the season when we were struggling with winger fitness, which we won't be doing this year. He'll be staying with us the entire year this year. We have at least 2 players at every position available. We have 3 goalkeepers. We have 4 centre backs who are really good. We have 2 right backs, 2 left backs, 2 centre defensive mids primarily, 3 box to box mids, and then 2 with like attacking roaming playmaker mids. So I think we're good on those for the moment. We also have Michael Coyote, who is suspended right now, who isn't playing. So we do also have one of the best right backs in the world. It's just that he's currently suspended. We do not want that guy. Taylor Booth at Utrecht, Archie Gray for 99 million, Callum Doyle for 120 million, no thanks. Nothing really there. Hey, Gujan have signed Connor Cody for 88,000. Connor's gone to Gijon. Used to be our captain. Went to Leicester for 7.5 million. Went to Real Betis for 7.5 million. It's now gone to Gijon for 88k. Garnacho possibly leaving United. Interesting moves. Still have over 113 million in the bank balance. Well, in the transfer budget anyway. Joris is wanted by City. Yukinari is wanted by a bunch of teams on loan. Alfonso Moreira is wanted by Paris Saint-Germain. If you give me somewhere around 60 million Atletico, I'll sell him. Nobody biting yet. We'll see. Okay. We'll see if someone comes in with an offer for John. I hope so, anyway. Koulibaly's gone to Paris Saint-Germain. That's good for us, at least. Means we won't need to worry about facing him every fucking year. That'll be nice. No, we got a transfer offer. I don't know what AC Milan is doing, offering me a loan offer and being like, yeah, if he plays 5 matches, we'll buy him off of you. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? Just offer me the money, goddammit, Milan. Someone with super high stamina and natural fitness, Rooney doesn't really recover very well from matches. Alejandro Rodriguez has gone to Swansea on loan for a year. Swansea are in the championship. Hopefully that'll help. It'll help them a little bit anyway, I hope. Given the fact that, honestly, I'm mostly just keeping him in England because he will at least get nationality trained in England. It'll be nation grown, not club grown, but hey, that's fine. We have enough club grown guys around at this point. Well, for now, anyway. Oh, you're on my homegrown players list, I see. Kobe Mainu's looking to be on the move, maybe. Oh, this guy's good. Does he have a transfer? No, he does not. Possible improvement here. He's actually pretty good as is. Back in a bit. No worries, Red. Let's see if we can get him out on loan. That'd be good. He's gone to Rims. Very nice. Let's send him out there. He'll be a positive influence. Also, it means that he immediately is going to be playing. He's going to be paying us a little bit more money back into our pockets. Right, we got to register players for the Champions Leagues. We got to register our star players, our important players. Homegrown guys. Ryan Ignori. Arthur Kanechi does not need to be registered because he's under 21. Yes. How many players do we have left? 4. Actually, no, we have 2 because we need to register a goalkeeper. You don't need to be registered. Okay, that's the maximum amount of players we can register. Teddy doesn't need to be registered because he's under 21. I think that's everybody who we need to register then. Nice. We got squad registration. Anyone needs to be added to this? No. People under 21 are still under 21. Good stuff. So pretty happy on that. Pretty happy on that. Could have brought in a few players here and there. Maybe we'll do that in January. Depends. Okay, everyone but Joris can play a full match here. We're playing McAllister at striker. Yeah, Liverpool have a bunch of injured players. Yes, Victor Boniface is injured. He's out for a few more days. And Diogo Dal's there. I'm surprised he's not on the striker role, honestly. Wow. Or Cody Gakpo even. Cody Gakpo would be a better striker choice than McAllister, at least, I think. Right, Ferguson, you're going on. Suspended for this match and then he's back. Okay. Joris is going to start this match. He's only fit for about 45 minutes, which is perfect. We can bring him out for 45 minutes. Take him off at halftime. Expect to win today, guys. Let's get into it. Alexis McAllister up top. Still weirded by that. Barella to Doig to Mavropoulos. Mavropoulos steps in. Ooh, Trubin makes a big second chance save there on Ansu Fati. Cannons off of Ferguson. Ferguson deflects that away from the net. Headed away, Moreira. half time. Not much of nothing there. Joris, you can come off for Gabriel. We'll give Gabriel a run of form out there. You're definitely not going to be Regista, though. We'll leave that on there, and then we'll change that to anchor for you specifically. Franco has not played well. Alfonso Moreira is tired, though, so what we're going to do is we're going to switch those two around and bring on Rooney. Oh, Rooney has picked up a loose ball here. Goes back to David. David gets to the byline, puts it back post to Mastuano, headed away by Konate. Aït-Nouri nods down to Gabriel. Mark Guehi. Down the line to Aït-Nouri. To Verts. Finds Ferguson in behind. Misses the net. He's offside anyway. Verts back to Guehi. To Collins, to Rooney. Rooney finds Ferguson. He heads it in. Afternoon, Ronnie. How you doing? What a great cross there from Rooney. The falling away from the net header there from Ferguson is an incredible bit of aerial prowess there from him. Chilling out. That's good. Nice to chill out. Aït-Nouri with a throw in on the left. Mastuano has to go back to Mark Guehi. Goes up to Verts. Verts back to Guehi. To Gabriel. To Collins. To David, over the top to Mastuano, who tries to head it down, but there's no one there for it. Guehi to Aït-Nouri, to Mastuano. To Verts in the middle, leaves it go for David. David buries it. What a great goal from him. You got two new airsoft. You got your two airsoft guns back, so you can go play next Sunday. Oh. I hope you have fun. And, you know, you don't get stung by a couple BBs. That's always a fun time when you get slapped in the hand or something like that with one. Right, we're 70 minutes in here. Let's make some substitutes. Aït-Nouri off for Allen. Yukinari off for Cyril. We got one more sub to make. I'm going to take off Evan for Santiago because we need him fit and as fit and ready as often as possible for matches. You're so used to that? No, I've had it happen a few times and I hated it. Especially when it hits your knuckle. Never a nice time. But I have, I don't really play airsoft anymore, but I do have like some gloves with padding on the back, and they're quite nice just to wear around. Oh, Cyril Mbada almost buries that. Very nice. Verts. Tries to find Collins, but can't get to it. It's been headed out. Mbada with the throw into David, to Collins. To Guehi, he pushes up, goes out wide to Maturo, who goes inside to Verts. Good movement from Verts, finds Bianacci, it's saved by Allison. Cortez heads it up to Ansu Fati. Big tackle from Gabriel Moscardo to win that away from Ansu. Guehi to Maturo. Guehi to Amanda. tries to get it to him, but Cortez intercepts to Ansu Fati, who's been held up, has to go back to Josh Doig, who goes back down the line to Fati. To Cortez in the middle, back post to Diogo Jota. Oh, penalty been blown. Big tackle on Guay. Big tackle there, big clattering in the air. To be fair, if it's given, I can't argue against that. Penalty's been awarded. Who's taking it? Cortez. Let's see if Trubin can make a second penalty save. Nope. Has only made one penalty save in open play his entire time at Wolves. Starting to get a bit ridiculous, this is. Collins to Mbanda. Down the line to Rooney. He pulls around and gets around his defender quite easily. Doig is still there though. David has to go back to Collins. Collins has to go back to Trubin, who goes out wide to Guehi. Diverts. Big tackle there. To Eric, to Cortez, to Ansu Fati. Ansu tries to keep it up there, but can't. Mbanda heads it away. Maturo picks it up, down to Mastuano. Mastuano loses it to Doik. Tries to go into the middle, but Wirtz is there. Wirtz, byline, pulls it to Bianacci. Big block from Eric Garcia. Maturo, 3 minutes left in the match. 2 minutes left in the match. To Wirtz. Back to Barella. To Wirtz. To Gabriel. To David. David shoots over the crossbar. Jota intercepted by Wirtz. Mastuano has it. Has to go back to Guehi to find some space. Down the line to Maturo. To Wirtz. To Mastuano. Mastuano tries to go to Gabriel, but loses it immediately. Fabinho, big tackle, goes straight to Alexander Arnold, who shoots over the crossbar. That's the end of the match. We managed to pull that one probably fairly. If it wasn't for their penalty, we probably would have won that much more cleanly. But hey, we won. That's all I really care about. Got to respond to a message, sorry. There we go. Right, that puts us into third in the Premier League, 2 points behind Arsenal and a point behind Man United. We have we have 4 wins, I think. 4 or 5 wins, a draw and a loss. Luis Enrique doing a great job. Now we have Borussia Dortmund. Mastuano's unregistered, so we can't play him in this match. He's still injured. Expected to be out for another 3 to 5 weeks. I'll start Rooney. Michael Coyote, you're also going up into the starting lineup. Don't get sent off this fucking game. Yuki, you can go off the bench, given we no longer really have need of you on the bench. John Martin can go on the bench, though, for sure. Kenichi, Teddy Bareface. How is fitness looking in the midfield? Teddy needs to come on for sure. Kenichi can come on as well. Everybody else, I think, will be fit and ready by the time the match rolls around. If needed, we can play Arthur as well in this match. He will be fit enough to play probably 40-50 minutes if needs must. Just throw Mark on the bench there for cover, and that's everybody basically except for Francesco Trincao, who is too injured to play still. So we're good with that. We got Borussia Dortmund, not to be confused with Borussia Mönchengladbach. Alright, who do we want to win these matches? Chelsea losing would be nice. That's basically it, though. City are in 18th. Luis Enrique, good luck. You probably will need it. You still have Erling Haaland. Who's in their Legends now, actually, which is kind of cool. Vincent Kompany is at Inter. Where's Pep Guardiola? AC Milan. Anybody else here who I recognize who might be an interesting quick pop into? Where did Bernardo Silva go in the end? Oh yeah, that's right. He went to Al Hilal in Saudi. Ederson went to Saudi as well. That's right. A bunch of the players who are getting older tend to just go to Saudi Arabia for a nice big paycheck at the end of their careers. Right. Paycheck and guaranteed sunshine, as long as you're okay with oil money. You know? Also, I don't think our backline is slow. Like, 16 pace is pretty quick. 16 pace is pretty quick. Like, these guys aren't slow. By any means of the stretch. 16 pace for a guy who's 6'5", Jesus. The NFL would love that. Right. Yes, okay. We have Borussia, Arsenal, Sebastian, and then Norwich. They're giving a slight favourite here to Borussia Dortmund. Only slight, though. It's about 2%. Which means it's probably more likely we'll draw this match. If I go to our schedule here, filter for Champions League. They would. You just need to be able to handle an egg-shaped ball. They'd manage it. I think they'd manage it. They're not very good. They're not as used to NFL players as, you know, grabbing the ball with their hands. So we have Dortmund, then we have Real San Sebastian, Astana, Feyenoord, Napoli, Atletico, PAOK Thessaloniki, and Porto. We should beat basically everybody here who isn't arguably Dortmund and Napoli. I think we can win against everybody else, basically. Everybody else we for sure have a chance against. This, I think, will be the only one. Sorry, just as we will be the only one here who might have a chance of finishing not on the top of the table. I don't think we'll finish top of the table. We never finished top of the Champions League table, which is weird to think about given how good we've been in this save. But if I go to our competitions here in the Champions League and then stages, last year we finished 4th, a decent chunk behind Real, Bayern and United, but we did finish ahead of City on goal difference. Year before we weren't in it. The year before that we finished in 10th with 14 points. Year before that we weren't in it. We were in the Europa League that year, but we've yet to finish higher than 4th in the Champions League league stage. A lot of these guys have had to go through different stages to get here. So, for example, there is a playoff, as you can see here, that Anastania had to go through along with Quarabeg and Copenhagen. Porto had to beat Nice out. Rangers lost to Feyenoord. So, like, we have an option. I think we will for sure finish top 8. I don't know if we'll finish first, but I would hope to see ourselves finish somewhere up at the top 10. Well, top 8 minimum, so we don't need to play an extra league playoff round. So, that would be preferable. Okay, cool. Ads are starting in 30 seconds, at which point I will bring up my empty cup and we will do this Borussia Dortmund game. Julian Castellani. Not really a deep lying forward, isn't big enough for it, but solid player all the same. Okay. Who do they have that we recognize? There's no Giovanni Reina, the American, who is now 25 at the peak of his powers. He's a very good player. To give Giovanni Reina credit, he's a very good player. He looks like he's played well for America. Anyone else who I recognize here? No, not really. Right, ads should be starting any second now, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to my squad here. Ah, there's the ads. I'll be back in one moment. Hello, sorry about that, folks. Had to let the dogs out. Alright, team selection. Let's do it. Trubin, Coyote, Collins, Guehi, Aiton Nawari, Mikitani, Teddy Bareface, Florian Wirtz, Rooney Bargnani, Alfonso Moreira, and Evan Ferguson, with Travers Martin, Arthur, Gabriel, Ambanda, Maturo, Shotard. Sorry, forgot that was still loud. David Gallagher, Szymanski, Bianacci, and Eric Holden on the bench, with everybody at the ready, I think. Let's do it. We're favorites and I want us to play like it. How confident? Very confident. Playing a 4-1-4. Oh, Rooney with a corner kick. Coyote's there. Headed out to Moreira. Moreira loses it to Ryerson. Down the line to Wirtz, to Ike Nawari. Heads to the byline. Goes to Wirtz, to Moreira, to Mikitani. Ooh, sails it over the crossbar, but he was close. Moreira can't get past his first defender. Loses it to the second one. Up to Reina. Down to Rekonov. Reina tries to go for it but can't. Rooney back to Ferguson, turns, shoots, buries it. Only Evans' 5th goal of the year, but he's come up in important moments here. Very good, Rooney. Gets right down to the byline there, gets past all the defenders, finds Ferguson in space, he turns, he shoots, he puts it into the bottom corner. Not even close. Trubin to Gehi. Gehi to Coyote. Coyote down to Rooney. Rooney yet again in behind. Shoots, big save. Ooh, Mark Guehi heads it into the back of the net there. How's Trubin doing? Trubin's been doing pretty okay, all things considered. Trubin hasn't let in any really bad goals this year. Now, I've jinxed it, so he's going to let in a really bad goal this match. But the only thing that he's let in, I think, so far has been a couple penalties, which We know Trubin's no good at saving those, so... At least in an open play situation. From penalty shootouts, he's very good. In an open play penalty, has only saved one of them, I think, in his 5 years here, his 4 years here. United Aussie, thanks for the follow. Ryerson can't keep it in. Good day, good day. How you doing? Ooh. Penalty. I think Ferguson should be taking this. Yes. Ironically, Trubin's one of our best penalty takers as well, which is kind of hilarious. Let's see if this is being granted as a penalty. Not bad. How are you? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. Thanks for asking. I could have used a bit more sleep last night, but that's not much I can do about that at this point. Ooh, penalty has been awarded. Ferguson, the big man, steps up. There's Teddy in all his afroed might. There's Mkhitaryan, Wirtz. Right, let's do this. Evan Ferguson, Ireland's captain, our lead striker in the 46th minute with a penalty. Will he bury it? He will. On a brace, Evan Ferguson. Keeper went the wrong way. He put it into the top corner anyway. That would have been a difficult save even if he had gone the right way. Good job, guys. Solid game so far. Ooh, Nathan Collins has picked up an injury. Lower leg injury. Okay, hopefully it's just a cut or something. We'll bring on Arthur for him for now. Anyone else who we'd like to bring on? Well, Joris could use the run of form, I guess, so we'll bring him on. He needs the fitness. Same with Gallagher. That'll be all our subs, but that's perfectly fine. I'm happy with that. Making a lot of our subs earlier. Why didn't I get much sleep? Just doing brain things. Oh, Shatar with a big tackle. Ryerson to Schlotterbeck. To Sequet. Up to Reina. Maturo with a big interception. Maturo goes down the line to Bianacci. You feel that? Yeah. I have a feeling more and more people feel the fact that sometimes brain just does brain things and you can't sleep. Coyote down to the byline, doing a great job. Puts it on to Ferguson, who heads it in. Ferguson with a hat-trick in 53 minutes. Perfect hat-trick, one with each foot and a header. That's his third or fourth perfect hat-trick with us, I'm pretty sure. He had one in his first ever game with us, and he's also had one or two, I think, in the intermeeting time. This, I think, is his third or fourth perfect hat-trick with us. Wish that was a stat that they kept. Like how many perfect hat-trick players have had. That's very cool. Very good on him. Hate the fact that the brain does brain things for me when I'm not working night shift, keeping me awake, and then I'm working night shift. It just says, nah, you can be tired now. Yeah. There are for sure some days where I'm like, man, I can't wait to get some sleep tonight, and then I don't get to sleep until 4 in the morning. And I hate my life because of it. Ooh, Conor Gallagher with a big goal there. Good on Conor. Three minutes of added time. We got another corner here from Rooney. Goes back post. Shoulder back, heads it away. Bianacci's there. Bianacci goes right to the byline. Wirtz tries to go back post. Can't find anyone. Gahey heads it forward. It's knocked back again. Arthur heads it down to Gallagher, who finds Rooney wide. He finds Ferguson. Don't know if that's going to count or not. He might be offside on that one. It'd be nice to have him score 4 goals. Yeah, he was a bit offside there. Not terribly offside, but offside all the same. Boo. Boo. Yep. But hey, he scored a hat-trick all the same. We had a lot of assists spread out across the team. We had... it was a comprehensive win for us, to be honest. The only thing that came out of it that I'm a bit sad about is the fact that Nathan Collins has picked up an injury. So, our captain might be out for a while. We are currently sitting top of the table. Though not everyone has played yet. There's still a big chunk of teams to play. 2.4 million for that. Abanda headed to Borussia Dortmund. Absolutely not. We're keeping him around. Well, at least this game can actually do better than actual game refs. I mean, actual game refs have the possibility of being wrong. Oh, he's pulled his calf muscle. He's only out for 2 or 3 weeks. That's fine. I thought it might have been a broken leg or something with the fact it was a red injury, but that's not terrible. That could have been a lot worse. Yeah, this game never gets anything wrong, is the problem, right? Like, when you're in the Premier League, you don't end up in a situation... When there's VAR, for example, you never get any kind of call wrong. So if there's a goal that's going... If you see a goal pop up, it's likely it will count. Because they never really overrule anything. They don't award you a goal, and then you see it pop up in the activity, and then it go away. Because that's just not how it works. Nigerian striker, eh? Is he any potential? Yes, some. Yeah, maybe I'll give him a deal. I'd almost rather prefer the game gets certain things wrong. Right. So our next match is Arsenal in a couple days. We'll probably end up playing a slightly rotated squad against them. However, they are top of the Premier League. Well, it would make it more realistic if the refs fucked up some. The refs fuck up some in the lower leagues. So, for example, if I go to my schedule here, click on this here. So it's not refereed by anyone because the game doesn't give new referees. It doesn't generate new referees every year. So, for example, this guy, John Brooks, who refereed the match against Liverpool that we were just in, who gave away that penalty. He had an 8.8 rating, meaning he had a very good game referee-wise. So that penalty was probably deserved and all that sort of stuff, basically. There is no, however, ref here for this Champions League phase, so I couldn't tell you if the match was refereed well or not. It's a problem with the game. I don't know how they'll fix it, but it is a situation that they have with the game wherein after a couple of years, referees retire and then they no longer regenerate new ones. So you end up in situations where you can't review how referees do in games, which is kind of annoying. Oh, there he is. Okay, so we want John Martin on the bench. Mark Guehi, Cyril, Maturo, Shatard, David, Szymanski, and then Bianacci up top as well. Teddy's coming off for David. Kanetchi's coming off for Joris. We're going to play him a full 60 minutes this game. A full 90 minutes this game, probably. Arthur and Gabrielle will start with Michael Coyote, Ryan Nowari. Yep, that makes perfect sense, I think. So, for example, this referee is actually in the game. He is 42. He's had some good ratings over his last few matches, so it's assumed he's a good referee, basically. The only thing is, when they stop having referees, so, like, referees will retire, much like players will. Players usually have new players generate, but referees don't. So referees don't regenerate. So you can never be too sure on essentially anything past that. Also, what the fuck? I mean, do I think he's that good? Not really. I don't know what's going on there with Giovanni Reina, but odd. Arsenal up next. And then we have Real San Sebastian. Thoughts on FM25 being delayed? Happened before with Championship Manager 0405 back in the day, when they moved over to the new engines when they introduced 3D. It happens. I'm glad they delayed it as opposed to like pushing out a game that was bad. I would rather they delay the game and have it come out and be good over than push it out earlier and it be really bad and people not play it. Perfect example would be, right, if you're a FM content creator, like if your livelihood revolves around making FM content, the game being delayed is really bad. That's the only person that FM being delayed is actively, objectively terrible for. So guys like Work to Space, Lelujo, Zealand, who else? RDF Tactics, Second Yellow Card, all those guys who make their living off of FM, who don't do anything else. Well, in Zealand's case, he does other things and does pretty well with those other things too. But, the other guys who only make their living playing FM, who only play FM every year for their streams and for their YouTube content, those guys, they suffer from the delay more than anyone else would because it's their livelihood. But I don't suffer from it because I don't make a living on Twitch. I barely make enough money on Twitch to afford anything, honestly. I haven't even got my first Twitch payout yet, and I've been streaming like constantly for the last 2 months, more or less. Don't want a cyberpunk situation. See, I don't think it would ever be that bad. I don't think it would be a case of the game wouldn't run, but it would probably be like, you know, fairly underwhelming. You know, I don't think you'd ever get an FM game where like it's so bad that it can't run on anything. But I think people will be like, oh, this game is legitimately one of the worst games to release in, you know, 20 years for FM. Who's our captain now, actually? I think it's Florian Wirtz. No. Is it Arthur? I think it's Arthur. So I have no problem with them delaying the game. I mean, it sucks for people who actively use this game to make a living, for sure. But for me, it's like, oh well, whatever. You know, it's a video game getting delayed. It would have been really cool to be playing FM25 right now, with the Unity engine graphics and all that sort of stuff. But at the same time, I'm like, whatever. I mean, I would have probably ended this save at the end of last year, the end of last season, after winning nothing basically that year, and been like, all right guys, we're moving on to FM25 next week, see you guys then. You know, would have been it really. But this way we get the idea of me doing Race to Glories with other teams in this same universe. So, you know, like I get to go to other places and see how the Wolverhampton Wanderers team that I leave behind does, and go somewhere else to see how I can help them turn into a worldwide sensation. Oh, what a great pass from Rooney Bargnani there to Evan Ferguson, who manages to put it in. Damn, that was close to being really embarrassing. Chatard to Arthur. Arthur to David, out wide to Coyote, back to Gabriel in the middle. Has to go all the way back to Trubin. It goes out wide to Michael Coyote. It goes down the line to Rooney. Rooney goes into Ferguson, who tries to head it on but can't get to him. Also, to be fair, I've been playing other games other than FM recently. Like, I've been playing the new Dragon Age, the Veilguard, and I've also been playing Mass Effect on stream. So, like, I enjoy playing FM, but I don't really want to keep playing it 5 days a week, every week, for the next however long until March, and then hate everything about it, because I'm like, oh, I'm so burnt out on this game. Which is why I play other things. Oh, Rooney with a great pickup there on that loose ball, and fantastic find in the corner of the net. Gabby Jesus heads that right to Rooney. He puts it into the corner netting with a great finish. They're playing Gabriel Jesus as a deep lying forward. Didn't think that was his sort of specialty, but fair enough. Arthur to David, to Gabriel, to Coyote. Martinelli takes it off of him, to Gabriel, to Zinchenko, to Gabriel, to Rice, to Havertz, to Odegaard. Odegaard to Saka. Ooh. Wirtz tries to get involved there but can't get the ball off of him. Has to go back to Rice. Zinchenko. Rice has it tackled away from him. Wirtz has the loose ball to Arthur. To David. To Rooney. In the middle to Wirtz. Good pass. Up to Moreira. Finds Rooney on the overlap. Deflects it in on the underarm of Ramsdale, but it looks like it might be offside. Referees are checking. Disallowed. End of the first half. Well done, guys. Keep at it. We're 2-0 up. I have to remind myself that we are winning this match, which puts us top of the Premier League, tied with the best goal difference with Man United. Got a dangerous free kick here from Odegaard. This is a dangerous spot from him. Trubin in net. Looks like he's eyeing up an option here. Martin Odegaard steps up. Whips it. Deflected away by Trubin. I don't know where he heads it away. They've had 2 shots on target, 3 shots all game, 1 shot on target all game. We are definitely, for sure, ahead of this. Good pass from Shotard. Down the line to David. Has to go back to Gabriel Moscardo. Goes to Rooney. Rooney cuts inside, finds Florian. Florian roaming to Rooney. Rooney over the top to an offside Ferguson, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's offside. I'm going to make a quick sub here. I'm going to take Alfonso off for Franco. I'm going to take Ryan off for Alain. We're going to take Michael Coyote off for Cyril. We're going to leave Arthur on because he needs to get his fitness back. He's not playing very well, but he is at least returning to sharpness. We're going to bring Sebastian on for Florian Wirtz just to give Florian a bit of a rest. I'm going to leave that at that for now. We'll take our last sub at around the 80th minute mark. It's probably going to be Ferguson coming off for fitness purposes. Need to keep him sharp. Right, we're 80 minutes in here. We are going to take off Ferguson for Santiago just to give him a rest. Four minutes of added time. Done. We have won against Arsenal 2-0. Good win, lads. Well done. Top of the league right now. Rooney Bargnani with a goal and assist. Great job to him. Rooney Bargnani, a Swedish youngster born in Kuwait, is club trained at Wolves, Sweden, and is nation trained in Denmark, Sweden, and England. Could play for any of them, I think, at this point. If you wanted to. He is, however, playing for Sweden, but hey, pretty cool. Pretty nice to have a player like him on our homegrown club registry. It helps a lot at in the Champions League registration. Dandy Boy and Richard L. Jenkins are doing very well down in Kidderminster. Alejandro played 13 minutes for Swansea and did pretty well in those 13 minutes. There we go. We're sitting top of the league still, tied with Chelsea on points, but ahead of them on goal difference. We have won 4, drawn 1, lost 1. We lost 1 to Man United. Drawn against Newcastle. And now we have Real San Sebastian. Hemel Hempstead have a Filipino English winger who is club trained at Sutton. Oh. That's interesting. They're 9th in the Vanarama National North. Brennan Gibb is their captain. Oh, Craig King is the keeper. I recognize him. Nothing in particular there. Holden should be dropped by Norway. He has 5 goals and 1 assist in his appearances for us. He's not really appeared a lot for us, to be fair, but that's because we have Evan Ferguson. You know, it's hard to come off the bench when you're playing against Evan Ferguson. Morten Hjulmand, man, I miss this guy sometimes. The 62 million we got for him from Southampton is not a bad deal, but wow, it's nice to see him doing well. He had 4 goals. He has 3 goals and an assist right now this year. Incredible work from him. Good job. Shaq Van de Ven is playing for Portsmouth and has got himself a nice handy-dandy goal. This Real San Sebastian match is going to be possibly telling. If we beat them as handily as we beat BVB, I think will be convenient. I think it'll be a stroll through this year. A stroll through this year in the Champions League phase, at least. Scott McTominay and Cameron Humphreys have scored for West Ham over Leicester. Where are Leicester right now? 18th in the league. City have drawn themselves out of the relegation zone. Aston Villa are down near the relegation zone. It'd be nice to see them get relegated. Largely because it makes me laugh when we lose rivals. Because last year Birmingham came up and then went straight back down. Crystal Palace went into administration, and that's how we got Mark Wahey for super cheap. We got him for like less than 60 million. They brought in Pedro Neto for free. They're paying him 72k a week. Man, they got him for super cheap. Didn't realize that. Ruben Vargas, Chris Mepham, and they sold Mark Wahey to us for 56 million. Mateus Mendes to Cardiff, Stephen Noble, Jefferson Lamera, and that was all they sold. They also sold a bunch of their valuables so they could no longer be in the 170 million of debt they were in. So yeah, they might get relegated this year, and if they do, that'll be really bad for them on a monetary sense. Oh, Rooney's in the team of the week. Very nice. Good for him. We're at the Molyneux as well, so that's good. Also, why is Nathan at these things when he's currently in rehab for his injury? Felt I needed to finish that sentence just in case. Mastuano off. Gallagher on the bench. Oh, Collins is recovering from his injury already. Well done. Alright, Holden on the bench. Travers on the bench. Ucanari on the bench. I'm going to start Teddy in this one. I'm going to do another match of starting Joris. I'm going to start Mark Wahey as well. driven more. What's your mark specific position thing here? You shouldn't really need that, to be honest. Ryan off for Alan Maturo. Give him a run to start this game. Everybody else looks fit and ready. Trincão's back in about 3 weeks. He played really well for us in his last 2 years. Had I think 26 goals combined over the last 2 years. I think a 16 and an 8 goal or a 10 goal campaign. Did really well. Okay. They're playing a 4-2-4. Good lord. Well, they're playing Takefusa Kubo up at striker. Not too worried about him. He's not super fast. He does have good intelligence. So he's smart enough to get into positions where he could be dangerous, but I don't necessarily think he is a player we should worry about when it comes to his physical talents. He's just not fast. He's not strong. He's got decent agility and balance though, but he's not much else to talk about. Ayarzabal is probably the dangerous player on this squad still. Same with Baron Shea. Very dangerous players. Everybody else is pretty much just a samey kind of player. Let's get into this. Favorites here want us to play like it. Right, 4-3-3, standard formation for us. I had considered switching to a 4-1-3-2 with how much depth we had at striker at some point, but I think this 4-3-3 suits us. Let's get into this. Hit them with an encourage early on here. We're currently below PAOK Thessaloniki, which is impressive, but I do wonder who they played. Moreta with a corner. Arthur heads it away. Teddy gets to the second one. Takefusa nods it down. Taken off by Shotard, who boots it away. Barnachet to Soleil to Perez. Has to go back to Romero. Arthur, ooh, gets it around him, but can't get it in. Oh, save from Trubin. You know what? It looks like Mark Guehi might have fixed our defensive situation here. Arthur to Teddy. Teddy to Rooney. Rooney gets around his defender, loses it to the second ball, but Teddy's there, diverts. Has to go back to Arthur. To Verts. Gets around a defender. Is at the byline, pulls it in across. Taken out of the feet of the defender there by Ramiro. Ramiro? Ramiro. I'm going to say Ramiro. Out to Lenormand. To Soleil. To Morata. Back to Ramiro. Up to Barnechea. To Soleil. To Ramiro. Tries to go up and over in the middle. Teddy nods it down to Wirtz, who finds Ferguson. Knocks it off the crossbar. What a miss from Ferguson on that one. Kiendry Perez to Oyarzabal to Normand. Has to go back to Romero. Boots it up high. Loses the ball to Chotard. Verts has it. Takes it down easy. To Teddy. Teddy has to go out wide to Coyote, but good move. Stretches the defense out. Back to Teddy. Teddy shoots. Teddy bareface with his first goal of the campaign in a big moment at home against Real San Sebastian. The Wolves Youth Academy prospect. Putting it right into the back corner of the net. No chance for Romero there. And a great shot from him. Barnechea out wide. Back to Soleil. Back to Barnechea. To Lenormand. Pressed heavily by Ferguson. Has to go back to Romero. To Soleil. To Zimbabwe in the middle. To Lenormand. To Morata. To Soleil. Playing the ball around back here. Takafusa Kubo with it now. Out wide to Barnechea. Puts it into the feet of Kilimandano, who puts it in. Unfortunately, though, might not count. It looks like it might be offside. It is. VAR checks it. Offside it is. How far offside was he? Ooh, Michael Coyote is almost keeping him on, but it's close. Maturo to Teddy to Rooney. Ooh, rattles it off the corner of the crossbar there. Very close. 1 minute of added time here. Lots of shots on target so far. Good job, boys. Second half. Teddy and Verts playing really well in the middle. Both our wing backs are playing pretty well too. Ramiro here with a goal kick to Lenormand. To Soleil. To Lenormand. Ferguson intercepts and buries it. Ferguson's pressing has earned him a hard-earned goal here. Lenormand goes to Soleil. Soleil tries to go back to Lenormand, who goes to Zimbabwe. He tries to go back to Ramiro, but Ferguson's right there. And puts it in the back of the net. Terrible bit of play there from Real San Sebastian. Puts it Wolves up 2-0. Takafusa Kubo. To Oyarzabal. In the middle. Looping header wide. No worry for Truban on that one. Coyote picks up the loose ball. Goes down the line to Rooney. Rooney takes on the defender, gets around him, goes to Florian. Wirtz attacks, goes through to Ferguson again. Hoof's clear. Thought there might have been a penalty or a foul there from how the players were moving, but nothing. Moreira shoots over the crossbar. Moreira hovering over this free kick dangerously. Romero needs to make a save, and he does. "75 minutes in here. Let's make some subs for fitness here. Joris, you can come off for Kenichi. Gallagher, come on for Teddy. Rooney, you can come off for Santiago. Eric, you can come on for Evan. And Alfonso, you can come off for Szymanski. Szymanski needs the playing time, to be honest. We need to keep him happy. Wirtz with a corner. Oh, Alan Maturo with the header. Well done to Alan. Don't see him do that often enough. Good job. Good stuff. That puts us up 3-0. Increases our goal difference. Puts us in a comfortable spot. 3 minutes of added time here. Takafusa Kubo here with a corner. Well, with a dead ball. Way out, too far out to be dangerous. Puts it on to Gedson, who turns and shoots. Gedson Fernandez buries it. Looks like it counts. Haven't made any subs at all. 3-1 win in the end. Probably could have done with keeping it a clean sheet, but you know what? Keep the clean sheet bonus money in our pocket, I suppose. Still puts us top of the table at the end of 2 matches here. A goal difference ahead of Juventus, and 3 goal difference ahead of Napoli and Barcelona and PAOK Thessaloniki, who are doing really well. They might have drawn a few lucky games, maybe PAOK. Another 2.4 million into our bank account. Let's take a look at PAOK Thessaloniki's schedule. I mean, to be fair to them, Feyenoord is not an easy team to beat, so good job for them. Red Star, a little bit easier to beat, but still, good match for them. They have Valencia, Bayern, and Real San Sebastian, then Quarabeg. So they have a chance of winning a couple more matches there. Good work on those passes, Wirtz. Norwich City, 19th in the Premier League. We can fully rotate here for this team, I think. They still want Rooney Bargnani. When is your contract up? In 2 years? Should I re-sign him, even though I'm leaving at the end of the year anyway? I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it. Maybe I'll let the gods decide. As you can see, he's been here for 5 years now. He's had over 120, nearly 120 appearances. Has scored 25 goals for us. Has not had bad years. His worst year was last year when he had 7 goals and 5 assists for 10 goals. For 12 goals and 10 assists total over all appearances. His first year was arguably his best year with 10 and 13, though he has matched that a couple times across performances. Norwich, yeah, they're recommending we rotate pretty heavily, which we're going to do for sure. We need to give our team a option here. If we need to, we can play Nathan in this game because he might be fit enough to do it. Is he? 5 to 10 days. We'll see. Truban is now wanted by Bayern. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to clear the entire team selection. And we're going to put in a rotated squad for this. Annie. Don't really care about position. I just want to see good players, because if we can bring in good players, then maybe next year they can be sold for a profit. Gallagher's been dropped by England. Who's been called up? Mark Guay, he's been called up by England. Georges Chotard has been called up to France. Italy has Michael Coyote and David Fartizi. Norway has Eric Holden, Poland, Samaski. Ireland has Ferguson, Collins, Travers, and Ambanda. Ukraine, Trubin. Anyone else here? Wales, Austria have Philip Koft. Portugal have Alfonso Moreira. Belgium, Romania, Sweden, Wales, Malta. Yep, that all checks out. Those are all the players you'd expect to go. It is hard to make England's midfield for poor Connor, but he is doing a good job for us. Japan's called up Kenichi Mikitani. Argentina's called up Iannucci, Gabriel Moscardo. No, yeah, that all checks out. Those are all players who were good enough to play for their national team, especially Mikitani. There was somebody, I think, at Stuttgart who was playing right back who was Japanese as well, who I looked at, but they were that was after we bought Michael Coyote. Stuttgart, I think it's spelled that way, is it? No. There we go. It's 2 T's. That's the problem. 2 T's. So yeah, this would be a good team to move to. They have a solid, healthy balance. They're making money every year. They are sitting in 13th in the league. They have they've not won a Bundesliga since 2007, which is 20 years ago. Not won anything in Europe since the 80s. Won the Bundesliga 2 in 2017. So this would be a great team for us to move to. The problem is, however, is that their manager is doing really well. But if I go to their players here, this guy, Nagakura, the complete wingback at the right, would have been an incredible option for us to bring in instead of Michael Coyote for relatively cheap, though he's not as big as Coyote. He would have had much more trouble in the air against bigger wingers. He's also not incredible defensively. He's only got 11 marking and 12 tackling, but he isn't a bad player for sure. This guy might very well be Japan's star right back. He was at Yokohama for a long time. But this guy is someone who I would have considered bringing in, and we would have gotten him a lot cheaper than Michael Coyote, for sure. But hey, he's there. If we ever go to Stuttgart, he would be who we would be playing at right back over Joshua Vagamon, who we'd probably play at centre back instead, probably. Maybe left back, given Haruto Iko's age. They do have some good players here, though, at Stuttgart. They would be a good option for us to go to. The boys are playing well on loan. Felix Anders played well. Very good. Okay. Let's choose our lineup here. In goal, we're going to put Riddell in goal. We're going to play our rotated keeper here. Right back, we're going to put Cyril. Center back, Nathan is still injured for a couple more days, so we're going to put Gabriel and John Martin. Left back, we're going to put Alan Maturo. Who we play here at center defensive mid? Let's put Teddy there, and here we'll put. No, actually, we'll put Teddy here, and we'll start David there. That's weird. And we will put Szymanski there. On right wing, we'll put Santiago. Left wing, we'll put Mastuano. Striker, we'll put Eric. There we go. That's our starting lineup. Not nearly as good as we'd expect. But it's by far one of the... It's probably good enough to beat a team who are 19th in the Premier League right now. If it's not, we'll just put ourselves some good players on the bench. We won't put Truman on the bench. We'll put Mark on the bench. We'll put Arthur on the bench. We'll put Kyoto in the bench. Mikatani should be on the bench for sure. Honestly, he should probably start over David, to be honest. Because David still starts for us. David... Oh, Gallagher. Gallagher should probably be on the starting lineup instead of Teddy, just because he doesn't start as much as you'd expect him to. Put Chotard on the bench. We'll put Bargnani, Moreira, and Ferguson on the bench. And that looks like a good rotation for me. Wardella's been growing. Happy with that happy with that starting lineup. The only person who I'm kind of iffy on is Mastuano, but he needs a few games to get himself back into playing form, I think. And Bianacci, we could play him up top. We could play him as a striker. It's his preferred position, and he's pretty good at it. But Eric Holden needs the game up there. It's the only real position he's any good at. I don't like the idea of playing him out wide on the right. No worries, United. United Aussie, you have a good time. You enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good one. Favorites, expect to play like it. Oh, I thought that was the glitch. It's the arm that has the camera on it. At a moment there. Banda, ooh, almost buries a goal there. God, that guy's got some pep in his step, Abanda. Good job on him. He's kind of all over the place growth-wise, but he is doing well. He's also apparently okay at playing cam for some fucking reason. Maybe in his youth days he played a bit of cam. They have a player off on the bench there. Rowe intercepts. Shoots. Riddell makes a big stop. Good job. Give him a quick encourage. The team can win here, I'm entirely sure. The team that's out there has the potential to win this game, and I don't necessarily want to take that away from them. I want them to go out there and play well. They've played relatively well. They are winning the XG battle. They are winning possession. They're making a lot of passes, good passes. 1 second, I need to respond to a message here real quick. Sorry about that. I had to respond to a message from a partner. come 65 minutes, if I need to, I'll bring on some of our better players. They should help carry us into the winning here. Abanda here, though, to Gallagher. Back to Abanda. Big tackle on Bianacci. Thought that might have been a foul there. Szymanski intercepts to Mastuano to Maturo. Maturo goes out wide. Maturo takes on his defender, gets around him, finds Mastuano, who passes it to Holden. Gets it blocked. But he's doing a good job there. Ooh. Mastuano to Bianacci. Has to go back to Mikitani. Gallagher to Bianacci. Bianacci to Mikitani. Mikitani to Abanda. Abanda to Bianacci. To Holden. Ooh, deflected. Martins there. To Maturo down the line. Good movement. Byline pulls it in. No one's there. Bianacci gets the loose ball. Puts it right back in. Back post. Mastuano nods in the header. Oh, he's offside. Third minute here. Let's bring on everybody. Should have made subs a bit earlier here. Sorry about that. I was distracted again by messages. Oh, I didn't bring anyone to sub on at left back. Christ. Conor Gallagher off for Teddy. Holden off for Ferguson. Our defenders have played well, so we're going to leave those on. Nothing. Draw. That's unfortunate. Okay, that could have been better. I probably should have swapped the guys in a bit earlier in the match, but it's fine. A draw there isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. Still keeps us within reaching distance of the top of the league. Still keeps us fairly comfortable in our position, second in the league at least. Southampton have a match they have yet to play. They're going to play it now against Liverpool. No. Oh, not bad. No. Nope. A diminutive winger, eh? The 5'2" winger, I think. Just Stoic playing well. Nice, okay. That's good. Good to see improvement there. Oh, Alexandru played well. Very nice. Oh, his potential's gotten a bit better. He's got an assist. Don't really care, to be honest, about Leo Shatar. He should have been sold in the summer, but he wouldn't go anywhere, so he'll be sold in this probably in January when we call him back from Derby. Man United drew against Brentford. That's good for us. Southampton also drew against Liverpool, so that's good for us too. Keeps us in second in the league. I know why he's been called up by Algeria. Very good. That guy's very good. Ooh, Ferguson had a hat-trick. 51 caps and 45 goals for Ireland. He's 11 goals, I think, off the record. I think it's 56 for Ireland. Nathan Collins didn't play terribly. That's good. Who played well? Ferguson, Mikel Riddell played well for France's U21s. Kept a clean sheet. Mark Guehi played well for England. Jean Martin played well for Spain's U21s. Antonio Trubin had a clean sheet against Italy. Very good. Michael Coyote played okay. Cyril Mbanda played alright. Pretty average, but played okay. Not bad at all. Very good. Okay, good stuff. Oh, Kanechi played well for Japan. Good stuff. Who's playing for Japan actually right now? Let's take a look at this Japan team. There's Nicaragua. Who's this guy playing at left back? I mean, he's not great, to be honest, but he's serviceable as a wing back. If you're in the lower leagues, maybe. He's extremely interested in coming to us. It's a real pity, actually, we bought Michael Coyote and not this guy. But hey, Coyote is probably the better player all in all. Ooh, Hemel Hempstead have qualified through the third qualifying round. Who are they playing? Oh, we don't know yet. That's not been drawn. Good on them, though, making it a bit further. Good bit of money for them. Hjulmand has signed a new 3-year deal with Southampton. That will take him to 32 years of age, probably near the end of his career. Teddy played well for Wales against Iceland. Collins is back from his training. Chotard, his pay increase will come up. Eberly. Oh, no, not that good. Off the Wonder Kids list. Same with you. Ah, he's playing really well for Rems, it seems. Oh, he played for Romania. This is the Romania match. Good on him. Good on him playing for Romania. Mervyn Lewis has scored his first 2 goals for Antigua and Barbados. Very good. Ooh, now qualified as homegrown. Very nice. I think he's part Greek. No, he's Cypriot. That's right. Part Cypriot. Might play for Cyprus, given he won't play for England. But hey, he might play for Cyprus. Trubin's been injured on Ukraine duty. He's out for 10 days to 2 weeks. It's not great, but that means that we might see Riddell make a longer appearance there. Who scored? Evan scored for Ireland again. 53 caps, 46 goals. Against Turkey. Has won. Turkey and Ireland are... Well, all of these three groups here are tied on points. Ireland has positive goal difference. Poland does not. Be Poland, Turkey, North Macedonia. Poland beat Ireland, but have better goal difference. So it's possible. It's possible that we might make it out of this group. I think it's the top four groups, and then the second place teams go for it. Shatar's got his wage hike for playing for France. Afonso scored for Portugal in a 3-3 draw. Good lord, that's a big match in Denmark. Also, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I do have a lunch date that I have to go to. Ooh. Richard L. Jenkins played well. Good. I have to have a lunch date tomorrow that I'm going to, so I'll be I will not be around for that for any more games tomorrow. We're a bit in the negative again. Jose Mourinho's back at Chelsea. Board performance are happy with me. Fans are happy with me as well. Nothing else of note there, really. David's bruised his ankle. Truman might very well be back for... Oh, Poland just beat Ireland again. It's not good. It's not good for the group stage anyway. It puts Poland above Ireland, but Ireland still have to play North Macedonia. No, they have to play... is that all the... Digital goal line technology. Nothing there of any real note. I just wanted to see if there was a way for Ireland to get through to the next stages, but we'll find out here. Because the international duty ends here in a few days. Meacham's now homegrown. Nothing else there, really. Jenkins is playing really well at Kidderminster. Good for him. I hope he's enjoying his time there. Ooh. Trincao is finally returning to full fitness. Two goals for Brazil for Gabriel Moscardo. What an incredible appearance! What an incredible time for him. Turpak still at Freiburg. Let us praise some players' training. Gotta keep the vibes immaculate around here. We're doing really well. We don't want the heads to drop after what could be considered mediocre international games, given that some people didn't play them, some people played them but didn't play very well, you know. And Trincao's only back from an injury too, so... Good stuff. Nice to see it. Two seconds. I just need to grab a charger for my phone. Right, perfect. We got Aston Villa as our first match back. Then we've got Astana from Kazakhstan, I believe. old groin for a few days. Oh, he's injured. 3 to 4 months, he's broke his leg. That's unfortunate for him. Truman's back from his injury already. Very nice. Excuse me, big yawn. Truman goes into the net with Michael Coyote. Nathan Collins, Mark Quahey, Ryan Agnawari. Why is Yuki there? Where did Collins go? Oh, there he is. That's weird. Mikitani's growing still. Very good. Very good. That's what I like to see. Kenichi off for Georges Chautard. Conor Gallagher off for... Oh, David's hurt. We'll give him a rest. Florian Wirtz on. Francisco Trincao also needs to go on the bench because he is finally fully fit from his injuries. This is a guy who we might very well sell as well. Francisco was very good for us. We've had him for 2 years, I think, now at this point. We got him for 30 million. With a potential cost of 72 million. Depending on, I think, appearances and stuff like that. He's only made, what's that? 42 appearances, so 8 more appearances. I think we'll have to pay out a decent amount of money. Might very well sell him in January, though. Muriel has picked up a bruised ankle. That's fine. That's nothing important. Pauker playing Valencia. Okay. Kieran beat Gloucester in the FA Cup. Very nice. I'll for sure help keep them happy. Right, Villa up. They are in 16th. They're suggesting we play Mark Travers. Wonder why that is. Probably as a rotation. Oh, he's my dad. I don't sign him. It's very short. Hello, Husky Bear. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Well, thanks. How was my weekend? I'm not bad. Weekend was okay. I didn't sleep as well as I could have last night for sure, but that does happen, unfortunately. I mean, Truman's recovered, so we're going to play him. He needs the sharpness. And it's basically a starting 11 otherwise. So yeah, let's move on to Aston Villa. Sorry for any noises you might hear. There's someone outside playing with my niece. Expecting us to win here, that's fair. That makes sense, given it's Aston Villa, it's our big rivals. They're playing a 7-3 narrow. So Trubin, Coyote, Collins, Guehi, Aitnawari, Shotard, Gallagher. Excuse me, Gallagher, Wirtz, Bargnani, Moreira, and Ferguson. Arthur Marturo, Amanda Szymanski, Bareface, Mikitani, Trincao, Bianacci, and Eric Holden. Happy with that. Let's do it. But yes, I hope you had a good weekend, Husky Bear. Favorites here. I expect us to win. Okay, nothing of any particular note in their lineup has changed from what we expected, so let's do this. Must be a big rivalry game here for us. You sure did. Good. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. I'm glad you had a good weekend. Trubin to Guehi. To Gallagher. To Collins. To Rooney. Good movement there from Collins to find Rooney. Rooney gets tackled in the box, goes down. Penalty called against Boubacar Kamara already. Penalty's been awarded. Our physio is running off the pitch towards me. Ferguson steps up again against a big rivalry here. You'd hope to see Ferguson bury this. No, Emi Martinez saves it. Emi Martinez doing some Emi Martinez things there. Wirtz on the corner. Back post, Ferguson can't get to it. Got some socializing in, good food, good company, good conversation. Even got some board gaming in and played some video games. Very nice. Very nice. Ferguson again. Can't head it. Moreira's there. Back post to Wirtz. Good takedown. To Coyote out wide. Who goes down to Mitvalenko. No penalty called on that one. Gallagher to the byline, tries to pull it to somebody, can't get it to anyone. Aitnawari picks up the loose ball to Moreira. Moreira puts it across. Oh, big deflections, but it can't find anyone. Shotard has it to Rooney to Coyote. Coyote with an excellent pass to Moreira, but he's not winning those. Wirtz, over the crossbar. Checked out this German restaurant, tried Wiener Schnitzel for the first time. Pleasantly surprised. Wiener Schnitzel is very good. Proper Wiener Schnitzel is very good. Been to Germany a couple times. Really enjoyed the experience there. Would like to go back in the future. Maybe. We'll see. Matvilenko here taking a corner for Aston Villa. Headed over the crossbar. Gallagher. Attacks, goes back to Rooney. Rooney cuts inside, shoots it, deflected away. Matvilenko heads it on. Wirtz has the loose ball. Wirtz has just been owning every position he's been in recently. Unfortunately, though, knocked away by Ramsey. Mark Guehi has it. Guehi pulls it to Moreira. Alfonso Moreira with the easiest goal of his career. And the Mark Guehi assist. Nice pass. Good finish. Solid stuff there. Konsa. Konsa to Cash. Cash to Konsa over the top. Trubin deflects it away. He was onside. It would have counted if it went in. Matvilenko. Ferguson heads it away. Bernardi into Cash. Cash back to Tielemans. Another corner here. Tielemans taking this one. Logan. Ooh, over the crossbar. We're top of the Premier League right now on this win. But every other team does have a game in hand on us. So Chelsea would have to lose or draw for us to maintain our position at top of the league. But we're doing pretty well so far. Moreira to Rooney, to Collins, to Coyote, over the top to Rooney. Rooney pulls it into Ferguson, who puts it in. Evan Ferguson made up for his missed penalty earlier with an excellent in-game, well, in-play goal there. Great movement from him. Great cross from Rooney. Evan Ferguson from Rooney Bargnani. A very common sight here at Wolverhampton Wanderers. Are you controlling the players? No. I don't control anything other than where the players play on the pitch. So I decide like our tactical formation. So for example, I can say, you know, you play there, but there's no point in doing that because the players themselves have positions they can play. So for example, Evan Ferguson here can only play at striker. He can't play anywhere else on the pitch. Rooney Bargnani can play at various positions across the pitch, but he's very, very good out wide and up top. Antonio Trubin's a goalkeeper, can't play anywhere else on the pitch. All I do is I tell them, this is the formation you're playing in, this is the position you're playing in, this is your mentality. Like, for example, on attacking mentality, wingbacks are more likely to get further forward. Your midfielders are more likely to get further forward. I tell them what to do when they're in possession, what to do when they're in transition. So if they win the ball back, what happens? If they lose the ball, what happens? What they do out of possession. What role they play. So for example, I can play like Conor Gallagher here as a midfielder, has a bunch of different other roles he can play. But he's really, really good as a box-to-box midfielder. So I play him as that. Florian Wirtz is arguably one of the best players in the world. Plays for our team. I play him at a midfielder center because that's his best place to play, without really any argument from anyone. The only thing I can control is where players play on the pitch, what role they're playing in. I can give them tactical instructions, which they may or may not follow, or they may change. I then also decide who I bring into the team. So for example, a lot of the team you see here are not players who started this club in real life. The only player who's still on this team who is at the club in real life is Ryan Aitnawari, who is a very, very young player in real life. He's like 22, I think, in real life. So it's all spreadsheets. It's all about the analysis of players and deciding who you bring in, where you want to play them, if they're any good, you know. Oh, sorry, Nathan Collins as well. Collins was also here when we started the save. Ferguson. Ooh, that was an easy goal for him to miss that. Coyote to Gallagher. To Chotard. To Collins. To Florian Wirtz, who goes down the line and into Moreira, who finds Ferguson on the move. Emi Martinez. My goodness, Emi Martinez. Emi Martinez, the only part of Aston Villa right now that seems to be anyway competent. Sorry, Aston Villa fans. But can't argue with me on this one. Michael Coyote, you can come off for Cyril. Kenichi, you can come on for... Now we'll leave you off for now because we need the players in the middle of the pitch to get fitness. We'll take off Alfonso Moreira for Trincao because Trincao needs the... what's the phrase? Needs the sharpness. Needs the match sharpness. Bianacci can also come on for Rooney because Rooney needs the break. He needs the sharpness. We will also take off Evan just to give him a rest. Because he could use it as well. We don't want any players being overtly tired. We don't want... Oh, Chotard's picked up an injury, eh? That's fine. You can immediately come off for Kenichi. That's perfect. I'd know where to Wirtz. Wirtz out wide to Abanda. To Bianacci. Goes into Collins. That's an almost really bad pass there, but Collins steps up well. To Abanda, who has to go back to Collins. Two of them playing together at Ireland's Euros attempts. Nodded down to Wirtz. Trincao to Guehi. To Ait-Nouri. Ait-Nouri loses it to Cash. He goes back to Martinez. Boots it up. Collins has it. Nods it down to Ait-Nouri. To Gallagher. Logan heads it towards the back line. Collins has it. To Bianacci, who's in behind here. Shoots and buries it. Is that going to count? Yes, it is. But an excellent goal for Bianacci. His first goal of the season. Good movement from Collins. Good movement from Bianacci. Great finish into the bottom corner. Could not have been a tighter finish for him. Full time. What a great job for us there. Well done, lads. Good job. Ad break starting in a minute. Now would be the time to go grab yourself a snack or a bottle of water or something like that. That puts us firmly on top of the Premier League. Puts Aston Villa in danger of being relegated. If Leicester or Norwich could win their game in hand, that would put them above them. Chotard has a bruised knee. Okay, that's good. It's nothing serious then. That should start in a few seconds, guys. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you do get a free sub you can use every month. If you don't want to experience ads here, you can use that. Alternatively, you can watch the VODs on YouTube ad-free because I can't monetize them right now anyway. So, if you want to watch them in their totalitarian amount, you can watch them there. Evan Ferguson has claimed World Golden Ball. With 46 goals in 52 appearances, he has won the World Golden Ball. Wow. Very cool. That's the most goals, I think, scored from by any player across the world. Teddy Bearface is still improving. Whoa. All those green arrows. Good on you, Teddy. Well done. And Cyril's improving as well. Very good. Very good. Right. I will wait here for a moment while everyone gets back from the ad break. If you're watching this on YouTube and still watching it, please do me a favor. Oh, don't yawn. Hope you guys aren't as tired as I am at home. Do yourself a favor and please hit that like and subscribe button if you like my content. There are loads of other VODs that are going up. There is the Mass Effect 1 full playthrough VOD that at this point should be finished on YouTube. There is the Dragon Age the Veilguard VODs that are going up. There is also our FM streams, obviously. We have almost 30 parts of this FM save at this point. We're getting close to finishing our term here at Wolves, which means we'll be moving to a different team next year. We won't leave in January. We will see out this year, and then we will possibly retire, or sorry, we won't retire. We will resign from the team to go find another team. At which point we will find a club in a similar position to Wolves, like maybe Freiburg or Stuttgart or Cadiz, something like that. Ooh, this guy's coming good, apparently. The 17-year-old model citizen has come out of OGC Nice. Same place we got our goalkeeper from, our backup goalkeeper from. Very tempted to purchase this guy if we can. He's very adaptable as well. Does he have a release clause? No. We'll keep an eye on him. We'll make an offer maybe in January, and that'll be our like passing what's the phrase? Sorry, our passing gift to Wolves of here's some good players who are young and talented, who might very well help you stay in the Premier League. Not only to stay in the Premier League, but stay in the top 6 of the Premier League by selling them off for tens of millions to other teams. We're playing Astana, who are in Kazakhstan? Yes, Kazakhstan. The White Wolves. The Hawks in this case, sorry. The White Wolves are Uzbekistan, I'm pretty sure. They have a guy named Pep who's on loan from PSG. What the fuck? Okay. They're playing a 4-4-2. Nothing particularly fancy about that. Nobody there who will probably be in any kind of worry for us. Will we rotate in a few players here? Maybe, possibly. Does it ever put you against teams that you don't stand a chance against, or does it remain pretty fair and balanced? Depends on your team. So, for example, you can start in this game in like a super low league. You can start in like, for example, the 6th tier of English football. And you can end up in a position where like you might end up playing as Hendon here, for example, in the Vanarama National South, who are a bad team compared to my team. If we were to play this team, we'd beat them 100 times out of 100, no doubt in my mind. Wouldn't even be close. But if we were to be playing as these guys, say, and I was to go up against a team in the let's say League 1, Sky Bet League One. These are teams who are decidedly better than the guys in the Vanarama National South, but are decidedly still worse than me because I'm in the Premier League. A lot of the time, who you go up against is dependent on where you decide you want to play and how difficult you want to make the save on yourself. Playing in the Premier League makes the save a lot easier because there is just money in the Premier League is a thing that you should never have to worry about because you're getting so much money every single year from TV rights. Like a TV deal that Wolves get every year is like £80 million, I think, nearly £85 million a year in TV revenue alone. So, you know, like, there is for sure a argument to be made that I'm playing this game now at what would be considered an easier point in the save for me. My team has now gotten a lot better than it was at the start of the year. Now, to convert that digital money into real money, my manager in this save, the actual player, sorry, the how do I put it? The representation of me. This is my manager profile, basically saying this is what my reputation around the world is. I make £66,000 a week, which is £35,500 per week after taxes. I used to make a little bit more than that every year when I was working, because I don't work right now because I lost my job due to my previous employer's financial ineptitudes. But I've been at Wolves for almost 2,000 days. I've made almost £15.5 million. I spent 1.04 billion on players. I've made nearly a billion as well. You know, all the trophies we've won. Carabao Cup, Europa League and the Premier Division, Community Shield, European Sam Challenge and the English FA Cup, and this year we won the Community Shield, and that's it. But all in all, I've done a pretty good job here of building a team that is one of the best in the world, is how I'd put it. And it took a very long time to get there. It took about 4 years for us to get to a point where our team was considered to be as good as any other team in the Premier League, basically. But once we got there, it's been a big improvement, all in all. Does this have PvP? Yes, it does. So I can play as, let's say you decided tomorrow you wanted to play this game with a few friends. You can do that. You can jump into a save and decide, oh, we're going to play as, you know, teams in whatever league, or you can do a fantasy league draw where, like, you have a budget to spend on, you know, players and then play each other in, like, leagues. That's a thing that people have done before, where, like, they would use, let's say, there's this thing called the what's it called again? Oh god, I don't remember what it was called. But it was basically all the best FM creators would get together and play like a PvP tournament. And it would usually be like that, where you'd have a fantasy draw, you'd have a fantasy draft, and then you would play against each other in a league format. It's entirely possible to do that. Also, people play it online in what's called network saves. So, like, I could be playing as Wolves, you could be playing as let's say Aston Villa, and someone else could be playing as Birmingham, and we could be like, oh, we're going to call this the Black County, you know, Black County network save, where all of us play a big team in the Black County region of England, and when we play each other, they're all big derby matches. So, you know, that's kind of cool. But those are options. There's also international management. So, for example, I could manage England if I wanted to, if the England job came available and I decided to take it. I could also manage Ireland, I could manage Spain, I could manage Germany, manage Japan. I could manage basically any team I wanted in the world if I felt like it. The new game next year won't have international management because they have to change a few things about the game and make it a little bit more digestible for the new season. So. Another corner kick here with Rooney over it. This stadium is fucking empty, man. My goodness. Moreira. Ooh, that one's going to be a... Oh, no. No penalty called. Clean tackle. My goodness. Well done. If you're looking for someone who plays a PvP game of this, I think this is correct, is it? Let me make sure. Oh no, that's right. It's not Dan D-Boy. It is D-Boy Plays. So Dan plays a network game every week, I believe, with some friends. If you're looking for someone to watch as well who does some great content, he's the person to watch. He's also in a band. That's pretty cool. Verts over a free kick. Sorry, a corner kick. Other set piece. Ferguson's there, can't get to it. Mark Guéhi does an overhead kick. Gets it towards the net, but misses. It was close, though. I mean, he's trying. Rooney with another corner here. Ooh. Moreira tries to put it on. Ooh. Close. Not happy with your performance out there, boys. We should be winning this match like 7-0. Mushkev. Guéhi heads it away. Oh, big deflection. I think he's offside, though. Is he? I think he's offside. I think it deflected off of one of their players and hit him. Is he offside? He should be offside. If he's not offside, I'm going to be very upset. He's not offside. Okay. Right. I guess we're going to have to tell the team to actually play the game that they've been paid to play today. My goodness, that's awful. Aït-Nouri to Moreira to Gallagher to Ferguson in behind here. Ferguson ties it up. Took a bit longer than I would have liked, but he does it. Verts to Aït-Nouri to Guéhi to Chotard to Gallagher, out wide to Moreira. Moreira attacks, finds Ferguson in the middle. Big tackles there, but Chotard has it, out wide to Rooney on the right. Rooney holds it up, goes back to Coyote. Coyote to Chotard. Chotard shoots. Big save from Lebedev. Moreira, big tackle, a corner, another potential chance there for a penalty, I thought, but good on him for not putting it in. Verts, back post, Chotard heads it towards goal, Lebedev saves. Hit him with a quick encourage here. Verts over it, another corner. Back post, Ferguson's there. Ooh, over the crossbar. Very, very close. All right, let's make some subs here. Who's not playing well? Neither Rooney nor Alfonso Moreira is playing well. Okay, Francisco, you're coming on. Oh, wow. You play better off this side? Well, no, you play equally well off either side. We'll switch you around. We'll bring on Francisco on the right. As an inverted winger on attack. Yeah, that works. Joris needs to come off. He's tired. David on for Conor Gallagher. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave it at that for now. 70 minutes. We'll make it some more subs at the 86th minute or so. Trincao to Rooney. Rooney gets around. Pulls it back post to David, who's there. It's looking like it's going to count. That's some good immediate return from the team there on that one. Oh, very nice. Excellent goal there. What a pass from Rooney Bargnani. Trincao over another dead ball, puts it in. Headed down by Guehi to Ait Nouri. Big tackle there. Inch perfect tackle. Another big tackle from Astov. It looks like they're a very good team on the ball at least. Well, tackling at least. Coyote nods it down to Trincao, to Ferguson. That might have been the softest goal that they've allowed all day, honestly. But sure, why not? I'm fine with that. I get some working done. Have a great day. Thank you. Have a good one. Ooh, Francisco Trincao with his first goal. Very nice. Very cool. Very good. Probably could have taken some players off here, but we didn't in the end anyway. But it's fine. We use some subs. We don't really have a big congestion of matches right now. Very good. Very good. Very good. That puts us second in the league. We actually have a game in hand on Barcelona, who are top. Meaning a win will send us up top, I believe. Another 2.4 million into our bank account. Ferguson with a brace. Very nice. Coyote show delights Redmond. It does indeed. Every time Coyote plays really well, I think it's I think we've done a good job bringing him in. Okay, who are we swapping out? Mark Guehi needs a rest. We'll bring on Arthur for that. We'll also bring on Alan Maturo. We'll bring on Szymanski. We'll bring on Teddy. We'll bring on Trincao, probably to start on the right, just to give Bargnani a rest for a game. Does Cyril need to start? Probably, yeah. We'll give Cyril a start. And Evan, you can for sure come off for a game, just for a rest. We will start Santiago up top, but we will be putting Eric Holden on the bench. Sounds good to me. Right, 1 second. I need to close my window because people are about to start doing some leaf blowing, it looks like. There we go. That'll keep most of the noise out, I hope. Southampton up next, who are second in the Premier League, and then Brighton in the Carabao Cup. Big string of games here. Nobody there. This guy is very much on my list of should bring in soon as possible. Similar type of player to Kasper Dahlberg. Oh. Interesting. But okay. Gorak's playing really well over in Sweden for Malmö. Holding showing some pleasing progress. Growing a lot in some important areas. His technique is improved. His vision, his decisions and composure, good. He's not improving in some of the physical stats, but he is improving in his pace and acceleration, which is probably the most important ones. Given that being slow in the Premier League is arguably a death sentence. Especially if you're a striker. Oh, Damien Duff's unemployed. He was only manager for a little while. Oh. Sacked as manager of Blackburn due to club's league position. 16th in the league, eh? Hey, Damien. We'll add this guy to the staff shortlist. He was with our U18s for a while, and then went to Swansea for a year, and then went to Blackburn. He's a very, very good U18s coach. He's very, very good at working with youngsters. Wouldn't be a bad youth development coach if it wasn't for the fact he's not great at judging potential or ability. But he is solid at motivating, solid at people management, and solid at tactical knowledge. So as someone to manage my younger sides, he probably wouldn't be a terrible option. Also, it's Damien Duff, and I'm Irish. I have to bring him in, right? Cool. Let's move on to this next game against Southampton. It's important. It's a big game. Let me just go to my training here real quick. I need to go to my calendar. Here we go. This year should be a match review. This year should be a match review. This year should be a physical recovery. A match review. And then after that we play Feyenoord Amsterdam. And then match review. And then Brentford. Okay. Solid string of games here, folks. We're getting towards the end of October already. Halloween's coming around. Mikel Riddell is improving. He's working on his weaker foot in his spare time. Performed well in training lately and is showing an improvement in his game. This guy very well might be better than Mark Travers pretty soon. Travers is a better shot stopper. And that's basically the only thing that's kind of keeping him probably in our backup position as opposed to Mikel. But Mikel will also be homegrown at club relatively soon. I think next year. Yeah, next year he'll be homegrown at club. Dubbed the new Joel Botts. Don't know who that is. So yeah, it's likely that I will be putting him in a full backups position probably next year, and maybe getting rid of Wanderers isn't spelled correctly. Wanderers has been spelled incorrectly in every single stream. So that's probably going to have annoyed some people. So sorry about that. Freddie Thickboy scored. Dandy Boy and Jenkins. Well, Jenkins had not a great position. He had a mistake that led to a goal. And Dandy Boy played well. That's good. That's something at least. Back with some tea. Very nice. Hope your tea is good. Oscar Schwar 2 wants to stay. I'm glad I didn't purchase him. Doesn't look like he turned out exceptionally well. So Noah Darvich, we know he's a very, very good player. Has all their goals, 5 goals. Oh, Anthony, they have Anthony. Oh no. Baumgartner, Morten Hjulmand has 4 goals from defensive mid, which is very, very good for him. Let's do this. So we're doing a slightly rotated squad today. Should probably put John Martin on the bench over Mark Way just to give him a rest as well. Anyone else there who we should rest? No, I don't think so. Yeah, everyone's ready to go. Let's do it. Oh. There we go. That's better. My neck has been needing to pop for like an hour. Yeah. So with here would see us go top of the Premier League. If they won, they'd also go top of the Premier League. But we're hoping we can beat them. Alan Maturo has picked up an injury in the first 10 minutes. That sucks. Oh, Noah Darvich over a free kick. Oh, big miss there. That was close. Baumgartner. Back post to Diki. Arthur heads it away. Moreira tries to get to it, but Liveramento's there first. Livermento goes back to Anthony. Anthony shoots. Oh, wow. Puts it off the post and out. Thank you for keeping your joints cracking away from the microphone. It's appreciated. You're welcome. More possession in the second half, guys. Need something a little different. Trincão's not played very well. He might need to come off here at the 60th minute or so. Right, it is 60th minute. We're going to be taking him off. Trincão for Bianacci, and we will put Eric Holden up top. Hello, Mikey and friends. Hello, Cody. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good time playing Dragon Age. So I'm just having a big think here about what we should do here, but I think that's about it for now. Good time playing Dragon Age, yeah. Good time in general. I mean, I get that. I didn't sleep very much last night because of brain things, so it was very annoying. Says Mansky. Almost puts it in high and hard. So a draw here doesn't really do anything for either of us, but it would be nice to see something. Also, Amanda's injured, so Coyote, you can come on. Szymanski off for Wirtz. David on for Teddy. That's all the subs we can make. You couldn't sleep because ankle pain kept you up? That's fair. Does happen. Moreira, back post, Bianacci. Ooh, Madel knocks it away. Ooh, Moreira almost puts that in. Seven minutes of added time from injuries. Looks like this might be a whole lot of nothing when it comes to the game. Yeah. We won the XG there. Should have won that match based on chances created. I guess in a case of possibilities there, it could have gone a lot worse, but that could have also gone a lot better. Twisted knee for Sybil. He's out for a few days. And Alan Maturo is out for 3 to 4 weeks. Well, that's a bit annoying, but okay. I guess we'll have to stick with it. Right, we got Brighton up next. This is oh shit. Both of my wingbacks are hurt. Which means that on the right we'll have to play Michael Coyote, and on the left we'll have to play Aitan Nwari. Just fine. They can sub in for sure. Francisco Trincao has not played well. Rooney, you can come on. Nathan, you can come off for Jean-Martin. Gabriel can go on as well. Kinechi can start. Teddy off for Connor and Florian. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Eric Holden on the bench. We will be putting Evan Ferguson up top. Santiago on the bench for wingback substitutes. Mastuano can also go on the bench for wingers subs. It's pretty good to me. Let's do it. I had a similar issue a little while ago where I did something to my foot in the gym, and I remember lying in bed and like lifting my knee thinking, oh, this will be comfortable, and then my foot just throbbed because of the pain, and I was like, oh, this is bad. I can't even move my goddamn leg. Went away after a few days. I assume it was like a sprain or a bad bruise or something. But man, did it hurt. Walking was not easy for those few days. We got Brighton and then we got Bristol. Bristol are in 19th, so they should be a little bit easier to deal with. Freddie scored again for Rotterdam. Nothing there. Felix Sander played okay, and Dandy Boy played okay as well. You can't walk at all at the minute. Yeah, walking was hard for me for like 3 or 4 days afterwards. It just hurt every time I stepped on my right leg. Lower body injuries are the fucking worst, man. Twisted your ankle last week, dumbest way, and it kept you up. Twisted ankles suck. You'll be lucky if you're walking at all next week. Ew, delightful. That's a fun time. Okay. Let's do this. They have Jude Sunsup Bell up top. Oh my goodness. Lower league sensation, Jude Sunsup Bell. Cost them 7 million. Wow. I remember the days where you could get this guy for super cheap, for like free a lot of the time from Chelsea or from Swindon. And you could like, he was always available for free because in, how old would he have been in 2015? He's 24 now. Would have been 15 or 16 at the time, I think. I think that's right. I think he's 24 now. Yeah, he would have been like 13 or 14 then. And Chelsea signed him for free in 2019-20. Very easy to get this guy on loan. Incredible lower league player because of his speed and his technicals. Easily one of the best like purchases you can get at a lower league level. You know, very interesting guy. Rooney puts it on to Mkhitaryan, who heads it on. Oof. Close. Good attempt there. Knocked down to Moreira. Ferguson in behind. Pulls it back to Moreira, who steps in and shoots and misses. Close, but no cigar. Rooney headed away. Moreira's there. Moreira back post. Rooney headed away by Cuckoo. Coyote's there for the loose ball. Coyote into Martin. Martin to Gabriel. Gabriel to Mkhitaryan. Mkhitaryan to Moreira. Moreira back to Gabriel. Has to reset a little bit. To Martin. To Gallagher. Finds Martin again. To Gallagher. Turns, goes forward, finds Ferguson in behind. Big save by Vucic. Verts. Can't find anyone. Is headed away. Moreira's there. Lets it go out for a throw in. We reset. Rooney here over a corner. Can they find somebody? Back post. Jean Martin's there. Coco heads it away. Moreira attacks. Shoots. Knocks it in. Somehow off a deflection, maybe? That was an interesting goal, but he got it in and it counts. Let's take a closer look at this replay. Moreira cuts inside. Shoots. No, it was just a really well placed ball. Good job for Alfonso Moreira. Great bit of goal scoring from him. It's a Wood by Elmo to Coco. Coco tries to go over the top to Dibbling. Being chased down by Aït-Nouri. He goes into the middle of Sunsup Bell. Sunsup Bell heads it over. Coyote to Rooney to Coyote. Down the line to Gallagher. In the middle to Ferguson, who heads it in. Good find on that pass from Conor Gallagher. Good header from Evan Ferguson. Left all on his own in the middle of the field in a dangerous position. tried for it. Lush, the shots on target so far. Good job. Gallo tries to get it down, but Gallagher has it to Martin, to Wirtz. Florian Wirtz attacks, goes out wide into Moreira to Gallagher, who shoots. Ooh, with a vicious strike there from Gallagher, but it gets deflected out by Ivancic. Good save from him. Wirtz over the ensuing corner. Goes for the back post. Coyotes there, headed away by Mbambo. Moreira steps in again. Alfonso Moreira scored on another wide position. Placed it right into the bottom opposite corner of the net. What a fantastic shot from him. Moreira doing a great job there. My goodness, what a roaming strike. Moreira with the second of the game. Coyote to Rooney here on the ensuing corner here. Mbambo goes back to Ivancic. Boots it up towards Junsop Bell. Gabriel heads it down, but Dibbling has the interception. Finds Junsop Bell, who's offside, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Trubin does make the save on the attempted shot, though. So good for him. But it is on, unfortunately, for Junsop Bell offside. Gallo with the throw in. Intercepted by Coyote to Wirtz. Wirtz finds Moreira. Goes back to Aït-Nouri. Aït-Nouri goes into Ferguson. Ferguson heads it into the bottom corner of the net. Two braces for two different men here. What a great corner. What a great bit of crossing there from Aït-Nouri. Redmond looks to be making some changes here just for fitness, it looks like at this point. Looks like Arthur's going to be coming on at a slightly different position than he would usually expect. As a left back. Looks like Wirtz is coming off as well. And the entire front line's coming off too. Looks like Redmond's getting everyone ready for the upcoming match against Feyenoord in the Champions League. Missed header there. Junsop Bell, however, is intercepted by Jean Martin. Mikitani has it now. Trubin to Gabriel Moscardo. Gabriel out wide to Mastuano. To Arthur. Out wide to Mastuano again. Can't, however, get it to him. Hjoiland into Madveli. Shoots. Ethan Nawiri manages to deflect it in off of Trubin's arm. "20 minutes left in this game. "10 minutes. Luton are beating Chelsea. Oh my goodness. If anyone looks above my head there, they'll see the current or latest result scores for the Carabao Cup. Luton have beaten Chelsea, it looks like. We have managed to pull off a very, very solid win here against Brighton and Hove Albion. 4-1 in the end, 2 braces. Very good job from him. Huzzah, twice, indeed. Sorry, Anto, if you're watching this in the future, but your team has lost to Luton in the Carabao Cup. Luton caused Carabao Cup 4th round shock. The main shock of the Carabao Cup 4th round was a win for cash-strapped Luton Town against Premier Division runners-up Chelsea. Newcastle United are also in the hat for the next round as they beat Man City. Elsewhere, there were wins for Brentford, Leeds, Arsenal, and Wolverhampton Wanderers. Luton went up 2-0 in the 54th minute, and Lewis Hall, I think that is, scored in the 66th minute as a return. Leeds beat Everton 1-0 and Arsenal beat Blackburn 2-0. Nothing particularly noteworthy there. Excuse me, I'm tired. Who do I want to draw for the next round? Give us Man United. Might as well beat some of the best teams left in the competition before we move on to the next match in the Premier League. Kenichi Mikitani doing an absolutely fantastic job in continuing his growth. Good position, good player for most Premier Division sides. Agreed. He is a very intelligent player, excellent on the ball. Well, moderately good on the ball, but that's not his primary job. His primary job is to win the ball back, and he's a good tackler. He's got good passing, good marking. He's a decent first touch, which you do need in this league. Good positioning, good teamwork and leadership. Good player all around to have on your team. If you have Kenichi Mikitani on your team, you're doing a good job, really. His only real negative factor is the fact he's 5'7", 5'8". But obviously we've had players like him in the Premier League before, like N'Golo Kante, who were a smaller individual playing in that defensive mid position, and he's a very similar sort of strain of player. My entire front line is fit and healthy and ready for this next game. We're going to start Nathan with Mark. Kenichi, you can come up for Joris. We'll give Joris a run in the center of midfield again. Francisco Trincao, perfect. That's a great idea, actually. Let's put Francisco on because he needs the fitness. We'll leave Moreira off for this match. Cyril will be back in 2 days. A little while longer for excuse me, for Alain. Right, let's view this draw for the Caribou Cup. Wayne Rooney's doing the ceremony hosting. If you've got him on your team, you've done a good job. Manager N. Redmond bigging himself up November 2024. Okay, who do we want? We want, well, in reality, we want the easy draws. So we want Coventry, we want Luton, we want Brentford, we want Leeds. Oh, excuse me. But in reality, we'd have to beat the teams that the other teams would beat anyway. So essentially, if we get anyone here, I'm confident that we'll give them a good game, possibly beat them. Luton away for, let's say, Coventry. It'd be nice to see Luton have a deep run. Oh, they got Man United. Ooh. Sorry, Luton. It's probably the end of your line there. Brentford. Arsenal. Okay, that's not terrible. So we're going to get one of Coventry, Leeds, or Newcastle. Leeds are going to go to Newcastle. So we got Coventry. That's actually not even a bad drive for us, I don't think, when it comes to distances. We're playing away as well. Coventry. No, actually, it's pretty close to where Birmingham is. That's quite a close away day. Very nice. Just at the M6, dead on. Dead on. David picked up a bruised ankle. Next year I need to treat myself to a trip to the Molyneux. If that's an option for me, for sure. Oh, would you look at that? We're pretty high up in Premier League development. Chelsea, the most prolific producers of talent are Man City, Man United, Arsenal, Tottenham, Norwich, Wolves, Liverpool, Aston Villa, and Nottingham Forest. So we've actually produced a pretty high number of English talent in this universe, which is pretty cool. Well, that's basically them saying to us that, hey, you guys have produced a very, very good standard of talent, which that's nice to see. Right up the M6 by his sure Jesus will be sorted. Right. A win here would see us go top of the Premier League. City just played Tottenham and beat them. That puts them in 5th in the Premier League. Aston Villa are down in 18th. Leicester are in 17th. Turned in from his highest quality before being substituted in the 81st minute. He scored 2 goals for Mallorca. Very good, Anto. Nice job for you. Let's do it. We received 3.24 million for the Champions League TV rights. Oh, Kidderminster beat Sutton in the FA Cup. That's cool. I don't think Sutton in the... They're in League 2. Kidderminster just beat a League 2 team to get through. Very nice. I don't think we can play them, or I think we can play them in the Cup, I think, because they're not technically... We're not affiliated in that way. An 18-year-old Mexican striker, eh? Well, we do like our Mexican strikers at Wolves. Give him a full scout. We might very well bring him in. Assignment completed. No potential players found. Let's take a look at these results real quick. Nothing of any note there, I don't think, other than Newcastle beating Chelsea. Yeah, Newcastle beating Chelsea means that Newcastle don't move up. Well, it means Newcastle moves up, but it also means Chelsea doesn't either. Arsenal is not playing today. So win here put us 2 points above them, but it would also mean that they would have a chance to come right back at us. Cyril is still injured. We will be starting Gabriel Moscardo. We will be starting John Martin. We will start... Will we start Mastuano? No, he hasn't really been that good, to be honest. Mastuano might very well be going in January, just in general. Let's go. Let's beat up on this team and move on to the next match. Best out there, guys. We'll do this. Just a case of squad rotation. Don't own them, you're just good buddies. Indeed. Archer. Goes into the middle. Mimetis has buried that. Not necessarily something I can say anything against it. Gallagher to Rooney. Good turn. Takes it to the byline. Has to pull it back to Coyote, who goes into Gallagher in the middle to Shotard, to Verts, to Rooney. Rattles it off the inside of the crossbar and almost buries it. Kicked out for a corner kick. O'Leary knocks it out. Rooney finds Ferguson on a good run through. Evan Ferguson has buried it. We're back 1-1. Very nice. Well, we missed also hi. You've missed us playing a couple games in the Champions League. We're currently second in that table. We are currently top of the Premier League on a draw here, I think, with points. But we would need to score another goal here to hit top of the Premier League. We would be 10 games in. Ooh, that's not a penalty. That's out of the box, I'm pretty sure. No penalty, yeah, that checks out. Corner kick. Back post. Martin can't keep it down. Down the line. Caprinu has it. O'Leary boots it up. John Martin should win this down. He does. To Verts, who finds Rooney immediately out wide. Rooney cuts inside. Ooh, tries to shoot it, but he couldn't. Time for everyone to dig in. Aiden attacking down the byline. Pulls all the way back to Jean-Martin. To Wirtz, to Chotard, to Gallagher. Gallagher gets in behind, shoots. Gallagher puts it in. Very nice. Very good. Very good. That's what the better team should be doing. Good job, guys. You've pulled it back. Rooney, back post. No one's there. They have a guy named Stark, though. Ferguson. Oh, big save by O'Leary. Aiden tries for it. Yeah, he can't get to it. Yeah, we'll make some subs here for fitness. Ferguson needs to come off. He's going to be playing a lot of games this year. We'll bring on Holden. We'll bring on Bianacci for Rooney. We'll bring in Teddy for Gallagher. We'll bring on Arthur there, and he will be an inverted fullback. Michael Coyote off for Mikitani, I suppose. We'll send Mikitani up the pitch because Arthur's going to step in here and be more of a defensive player. And anyone else who we should bring in? No, that's all of our subs. Let's do it. I don't really like playing Mikitani at right back. It feels a little wasteful of his talents. But he has the ability to play there, so I guess we'll play him there for now. Mikitani out wide. He's also not very good at dribbling, but he did control that there pretty well. Moscardo knocks it down. Mikitani to Wirtz. Wirtz to Arthur, back to Wirtz. Wirtz goes out wide to Mikitani. He finds Bianacci, goes to Chotard, who shoots. O'Leary stops it. Trincao whips back post. Can't find the header. Morley finds it though. Loose ball. Teddy intercepts to Holden. Holden turns and shoots. Eric Holden has scored. Teddy Bareface with the excellent bit of pressing there. Hard-earned assist for Teddy Bareface. There he is, goes right out to Morley. Morley tries to go forward with it. Holden's in a great position, turns and shoots and scores. Fantastic job from him. We have a 4 XG in this game. My goodness. Nearly a 5 XG. Very nice job, guys. Excellent game. Excellent win. We are top of the league with 2 points in hand. Arsenal have yet to play. So if Arsenal plays... Yeah. So if we... yeah, so I think Trincao will be going in the summer. Sorry, not in the summer, in January. Given that cost, I don't want to be paying out 30 more million for him. Might see if we can ship him out somewhere. See if there's anyone interested in purchasing him. In the meantime, Mikel Riddell, you come off for Trubin. Trincao off, Mastuano off. Ainori and John Martin need a rest. John can come off for Mark Gahey. Yep, there we go. Starting lineup is prepped. Chattard is good there. David should be fit for this match, so we will put him on the bench. This position will be Alfonso Moreira's position. Cyril will also be fit. Mark Travers will go on the bench. And that will do for this match against Rotterdam. Alexander playing well again. Uras playing pretty well as well for Malmö. Olympique Marseille is in search of a manager. This would be a team that we would be interested in going to, given their position. Adrien Rabiot, Maxime Kakare, Ferland Mendy, Ryan Shikri. They have some good players here at Olympique Marseille, and they have good financial... Well, actually, their finances could for sure be better. The last time they won anything was 2008, it looks like. 2012 French Cup. Yeah, so that would be another team that we could go to, but not in the mood to... We're not moving right now is the thing. If we were moving right now, that would be a club I would consider going to. Anto has scored 2 goals. Very nice. Anto's doing a great job out on loan at Mallorca. I mean, he's doing well enough that they're in 12th in the Spanish First Division, which is well out of relegation zone. Good players all around there. Brentford beat Southampton. Pushes them back down to 5th. Arsenal won their game in hand, so they are now a point above us. Bayern recommended youth setup is recognized as the best in the world, with Barcelona, City, United, Atalanta, Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, Borussia Dortmund, Chelsea, and Liverpool coming in after that. Interesting. I like checking to see what these guys who are not in the Premier League have as their top prospect, because sometimes you can have a guy who's really cheap. This guy's out on loan, that's right. It's rare, but it can happen. Especially now with Chelsea and Liverpool. Very good, very good. Nice was on that list for a while, and so was Rennes. Not anymore currently. Was that Kai Janhover? It is Kai Janhover. Should be full starting lineup out there, and that's our full starting lineup. Let's do it. We're going up against Feyenoord in their 4-2-3-1. I think this will be a team that we should be able to smash this team pretty simply. Shouldn't be a hard contest. First 15 minutes of this game, we are dominating so far. Bilio with the boot up towards one of their players, but Moreira immediately intercepts it. Backs to Ait-Nouri, has to go down the line again to Moreira, who finds space, gets to the byline, pulls it back to Gallagher. Berger's there, he nods it away. Chotard is there though. Slory knocks it back. Mark Guehi's there. Finds Florian, loses it to Slory. Danilo loses it to Guehi, to Moreira. Moreira moves, cuts, shoots over the crossbar. Oh, their keeper just got hurt. Oh shit. Looks like Gallagher's picked up a knock as well. We're not going to risk anyone's injuries here, so we're going to bring him straight off. Cyril... No, we're going to keep you off for now. We're not going to make any more changes. We're just going to take off the injured player, and that'll be it. Oh, Ait-Nouri's over a dead ball to Chotard in the middle. Immediate first touch pass. Paez makes a big stop there against David on that attempt. Ryan, you can come off for Cyril. We need to keep our offensively talented players on the pitch, and I think Michael Coyote out wide is going to be really dangerous for the opposition to deal with. Joris, you can come on for Kenichi because you have a yellow, and I'm worried about that. Everybody else, however, get ready for this corner. Okay, 80 minutes in here. Paez boots it up. Headed down by Collins. Moreira's there. Diverts to David. David with a first touch pass to Rooney. Rooney shoots. Deflects in off of Paez. Rooney Bargnani has put us up 1-0 against Feyenoord. Much deserved. They've had 0 shots on target. 1 shot all game. Coyote to Rooney. Rooney to Mikitani. Big tackle there by Mustafi. Boots it on ahead. Trubin comes out to claim it. Pass to Collins. Collins to Rooney. To Collins. To Verts. Good pass out wide to Moreira. David to Albanda. To Moreira. Moreira pulls it back to David. Skies it. Alright, we've got 2 more subs to make. Florian has played okay. We'll take off Evan. Evan's not played very well at all. We will take off Florian though, just because we need him to be fit for the upcoming matches. Abanda to Moreira. Moreira to Guay. Guay to Ferguson. Knocks it down and shoots. Paez makes a big save. Corner kick here. Moreira over it. Last minute of added time. Guehi goes up for it. Nathan Collins got it instead. Nathan Collins buries the header. Very nice. Good job. That makes this game a lot more comfortable than it probably should have been. Almost didn't score there. Could have gone a lot worse, but it puts us top of the Champions League group stage. Now, tactics-wise, we need to switch some stuff up. Coyote, you've got to come off for Cyril. You are absolutely destroyed after that match. Florian, you're coming off for Szymanski. David, you're going on for Connor. Joris, you're coming off for Kenichi. Gabrielle on for Nathan. Guehi off for Arthur. Bianacci on for Alfonso. Rooney off for Trincao, I guess. And we'll leave Ferguson up top against Brentford. You know, if there is someone actually we should lower his playing time, it's Trincao. Cool. Maybe that means he's more likely to go to a team who makes an offer for him. So we have November and January to get through. November, December to get through, and then we'll be in January, halfway through the season. We might make 1 or 2 purchases in January. Don't know yet. We have Brentford and then we have Napoli. Napoli are in 3rd in the Champions League phase, which is going to be our first really, really big, important match. Barcelona are sitting on top with an extra game played, so if we win our game that we have in hand, we will go over above them. If Napoli win, they won't. They have to beat us by 4 goals to get on top of Barcelona, but we only need to win. Would you give me 45 million for him? I mean, that's more than we paid for him. That's an extra 15 million on top of what we paid for him. And it gets us out of the shitty things we had to do. So instead of paying like 75 million for him, we've paid 30 million and made a profit. Right, he's not going to be happy no matter what. He's contracted for a while. Right, you're going to be a squad player. And that's just going to be how it is. That's a player who I don't want to lose, to be fair, but he is contracted for another 3 years minimum. Meaning, in that time, he will more than likely get over the fact he's not happy with me. If he doesn't, we'll sell him for like 50, 60 million and replace him with another guy who's younger and better. Because we will also have Kenichi Mikitani become homegrown a club, because he's not homegrown a club yet. He will be next year, I'm pretty sure. Good stuff. Ooh. United beat City. Arsenal playing? They're playing Chelsea. Okay, so we playing Brentford here, who are in 7th. So if we win this match, we will go above Chelsea. Arthur, yeah, that's fine. What's your playing time? Right, let's do it. Favorites here wants to play like it. We're at Brentford. This will be a tough away game. It's always a tough away game at Brentford. Okay. Abanda goes over the top to Ferguson and almost gets it to him. Good attempt there, at least. Ooh. I didn't worry with a good interception there. Bianacci could have found an easy pass there for Ferguson, but instead goes out to Trincao to make it hard. Goes into Ferguson, who heads it in. I think he's offside, though. Yeah, he's off. Yeah, quite a bit offside there for Ferguson. Very nice. Still win this, guys. Come on. Out to Bianacci. Turns. Passes to Arthur. Arthur finds David. To Abanda, to Trincao. To Gabriel. Gabriel takes him on. Goes to Trincao. Trincao finds somebody in the middle. That's someone being Christopher Eyre. Trincao finds Ferguson. Oh. Oh my goodness. Evan Ferguson. Oh. What? How is that offside? Show me the replay. God damn it. Right. We're 60 minutes. We're 55 minutes in here. Let's make a few subs. Noori is injured, so we're going to do this and bring on Mikitani there. Trincao's played badly. We'll bring on Moreira, I suppose. Switch these two around. Moreira prefers to be out on that side. We'll take off Evan as well. Let him gather himself a bit here. And that'll do for now. David Reyes saves the penalty. Come on, guys. We can do better than this. Head it down. Mikitani doing a good job there. Arthur. To Abanda, to Moreira, to Holden in the middle. Holden finds Moreira with a good overlap to Teddy. Teddy, big tackle there, but it's not any kind of foul there. Szymanski low and hard in. Szymanski's first goal of the season. Good job. Rea punches it away. Bianacci picks it up. Bianacci. Ooh. Santiago Bianacci with his second goal of the season. Good job. Good job, Bianacci. That's what I like to see. Good job. We managed to pull that out with a 2-0 win in the end. It was close, but we managed to do it, so I'm not here to argue. Puts us top of the Premier League again. Not bad, not bad. 8 unbeaten games for Wolves. Very nice. Into a manager's job at York. Good for him. Right, I've been live for almost 5 hours. We're going to do this Napoli match, and then we'll maybe do the Burnley match, and then we will end the stream there. Trincão's gone to Al Fatih. We'll get 43 million for that. Very nice. Solid deal. Might have been able to get more for him. Might have been able to get around 55, but I'm fine with that, honestly. So he's joining on the 1st of the 1st. He is no longer going to be playing any games for us. We don't want that transfer deal to basically go through, wherein he will go from have cost us 30 million to having cost us 60 million. So right now he has cost us 30 million. He would have cost us 60 if we had played him another 4 games, I'm pretty sure, for him to hit 50. So as it is right now, we're actually making an okay profit on him. So the way I'm looking at it now is he has played his last game for Wolves, which, you know, I mean, listen, he is leaving, so not here really to care about that. He is on the way out the door, so we've got the money we wanted for him. Means that we will probably end up spending a little bit in January. Maybe we'll see if we can find ourselves a younger winger to replace him. Alright, so we have Napoli, then we have Burnley, then we have ourselves a week off. So Nathan Collins, Mark Wahey, Teddy Bearface off for Joris Chotard, David off for Conor Gallagher, Florian Wirtz on, Rooney Bargnani, Alfonso Moreira, Evan Ferguson. Very nice. Very nice. Bargnani and Coyote are getting along really well. That's good. Good to see that improvement in the squad's cohesion. He had 10 goals and 29 appearances. So Franco will be homegrown next year, as will Kenichi, I believe. Yeah, Kenichi's homegrown by the end of like middle next year, I think, when we brought him in. So he'll be club trained and homegrown. Franco, I think, will be homegrown but not club trained. He'll never qualify as being club trained because of the fact we sent him out on loan to Birmingham for that short stint last year, which I regret now, because we would have at least got him homegrown at club, which might have at the very least meant that he would retain some extra value being English trained at an English club, which usually means you get a little bit more value out of the players because other English teams are usually willing to spend more on English players. Moreira's picked up a knock. What is it? Tight hamstring. Bianacci, you're starting there. And if we need to bring on Moreira, we will. But the hope is that we won't have to. How much in depth are we? Because budget stealing is a thing. We're in like 40-ish million of debt, which is a lot less than we were at this point last year. And getting rid of both Trincao and Sugawara would mean that we would basically be back in the positives again. Also, there's the prize money we'll probably get as well. There's a few other bits and pieces that we will be getting throughout the year. Why did they bring on Kvaratskhelia? Oh no, they brought him off for Sminchuk at least. Right, we're 60 minutes in here. We've had absolutely nothing from our team. Let's bring on Mikitani. Let's bring on Moreira. Let's do it. Rooney intercepts it to Gallagher. Gallagher diverts over the top to Ferguson. Can't get it into the net. Merritt picks it up. Merritt rolls it out to Gaston. Big press to Ricky. To Ruggeri. To Ricky. To Osimhen to Singo. Moreira intercepts it away. Moreira to Verts, to Ferguson, to Gallagher. Out wide to Coyote. Coyote to Rooney. Rooney cuts inside Ricky, attacks it. Verts, ooh, big deflection back into the middle from Rooney to Evan Ferguson, who buried it. Looks like Evan might have it count. Ooh, close. Verts almost got himself another goal. Gaston to Ambrant. Down to Kisse, to Smink, big block, Verts nods it away. Big block there for Mark Weahy. Ferguson has the loose ball, holds it up for Coyote. Merritt clutches it out of the air. Boots it up towards Osimhen, nodded down by Collins to Verts. To Moreira. Moreira loses to Rosalev. Milenkovic to Agusia. To Gaston. Another one. That one unfortunately not blocked. One. Gallagher to Collins. To Mikitani over the top to Rooney. Rooney into Ferguson again. Denied by the woodwork. Wanyani was offside. Looks like a 1-1 draw here. You know what? Probably about what was deserved. Well done, lads. You did a good job of trying at the very least. You kept it up. Puts us still in second in the league. If we won another game, we would be tied with Barcelona, who drew against Bayern. So we are still only one game out of the top of the league. Top of the Champions League stage, sorry, I should specify. Did a great job there, he did. Alain Maturo's almost back from his injury, that's good. Coyote off for Cyril. Kenichi, you know what, you're fine. Gallagher, you can come off though for Bareface, and Szymanski can come on for Florian. Rooney, you can come off for Mastuano. Bianacci, you can stay up there. Ferguson off for Eric Holden. We'll give Ferguson a rest. His match load is quite heavy at the moment with all the matches he's been playing. We're going up against Burnley, who are 18th in the Premier League. If there's a team who you'd expect we wouldn't need our top players for, it's that. We'll do this Burnley match and then we'll call it for the end of the day. Eric Holden's re-signed. Bunch of guys got called up to international games. 18 million. What did we spend for Zucanari again? Oh, we got him for free. That's right, we got him for free from AZ Alkmaar. Would you give me 21 million for him? Yes, you would. So that would mean that we would have... we'd be positive in the bank balance, at the very least. Not by much, but we would be positive. Top 50 best players in the world. Evan Ferguson, top of that list. Oh my goodness. Evan Ferguson, number one on the top 50 players on the planet. My goodness, that's crazy. That's an incredible achievement for Evan Ferguson. Well done to him. So Ferguson's 1, Mbappe 2, Haaland 3, Bellingham 4, Saka 5, Vinicius Jr. 6, Caicedo 7, Musiala 8, Zaire Emery 9, Phil Foden 10, Rodri, Camavinga, De Jong, Odegaard, Wirtz is 15. We have 2 guys in the top 15. Martinelli, Tell, Diaz, Rodrigo, Guardiol, Martinez, Pino, Koundé, Osimhen, Gavi, Saliba, Rice, Pedri, De Ligt, Ugarte, Davies, Valverde, Silva, Fati, Ederson, Kimmich, Williams, Tuchomeni, Kai Havertz, Mohamed Salah at 36 is still on this list. Marcus Rashford, Bruno Fernandes, Rafael Leao, Thibaut Courtois, Kvichak Kvaratskhelia, and Gabriel Ramos. We have 2 guys, Evan Ferguson and Florian Wirtz. Evan Ferguson is the winner of Goals list of top 50 players in the world. Lethal for Wolves this season. Leading the club's scoring start with 16 goals and 16 appearances. Ferguson scored the winning goal for Wolves in the FA Cup in 2028. Has a total of 5 goals in the Premier League in 9 appearances. Has 16 goals in all comps. Has 4 goals in 2 Cup appearances. 7 goals in 5 continental appearances. Has been scoring really well. Might very well win the Golden Boot for the Champions League this year. Right, let's do this Burnley match. That's an incredible achievement for Evan Ferguson, winning top 50 player in the year of the year for the year when he's 24. Has already won a Ballon d'Or. There's a striker bias there. There is a striker bias there. It's always strikers at the top. Well, actually, hang on. In the top 10, there is... Well, Jude Bellingham's a winger. Jude Bellingham's a midfielder. Caicedo's a midfielder. Musiala's a winger. Zaire Emery's a winger. And Phil Foden's a midfielder. Phil Foden can kind of play a bit everywhere, though. Like, Phil Foden's a little bit of an everyman. But he's a midfielder primarily. Mbappe plays as a striker primarily, too, to be fair. Erling Haaland's a striker. Bellingham's a centre midfielder by trade. There's a lot of guys here who are forwards. You can say that for sure. There isn't anyone here in the top 10 who is a defensive end player. Bellingham scores a lot. Bellingham scores a lot because that's just how he plays. Bellingham's a very forward-moving midfielder, but he is a midfielder. I think Rodri is actually the first player on this list at 11 who is a not front third player. Or sorry, front half of the team player. And Diaz is the first defender. Ruben Diaz at 31 years old is the first actual defender on this list. I think Rodri and De Jong are sort of the same position. Camavinga is sort of similar as well. So like from 11 till 18 there's a load of defenders, but top 10 lists of these, it's very rare you see a top 50 player go to a center back. You know, I don't think, well, sorry, in history there's only been a couple center backs who ever won the Ballon d'Or, and you know, you would have thought that Virgil van Dijk should have won it a couple of years ago. He didn't. You know, there aren't very many center backs who've ever won the Ballon d'Or. Like, you would need to be the world's best, and I mean best by a large margin, to win a Ballon d'Or as a center back. You would need to like be head and shoulders above everybody else in the world to arguably win it. Is it fair? Not necessarily, but then again, so is the MVP in the NFL is a quarterback award. When you should, I would argue that there are other players who have more impact directly in games than the quarterbacks do all the time. Do quarterbacks win more than anybody else? Yeah, they do. They always win it more than anybody else. Right, last game of the stream. Nothing but a win against this lower down squad. Oh, that's known nonsense? Yeah, like it's the same in any sport, right? It's always the striker, midfielder, who, you know, are the top of every single list, when in reality their defenders defenders and goalkeepers almost always get left out, you know? There's been one goalkeeper to win a Ballon d'Or in history, and it was like in the 60s. Like, it's very much one of those things of, it's just assumed that strikers and midfielders will win the Ballon d'Or and all that. Ooh, Collins almost got himself a cheeky header there. It's the face, and that's usually the person who scores the points. There you go. Like, I would argue, looking at this squad, who is the face of this team? It's not Evan Ferguson. It's Nathan Collins. Because he's been here the longest, the second longest of anyone here. And he's been playing as a starter the entire time. Penalty has been awarded. I'm not sure who's taking this. I think it might be Szymanski? Yes. Hello there, you're late. You are late. In fact, you're so late, Anto, that we're doing one match and then we're finishing for the day. Because we've already been live for 5 hours and I'm hungry. Szymanski buries it. Good job, Sebastian Szymanski. Also, thanks for the subscription, Anto. That's appreciated. In case you missed it, Red and I were just talking about Evan Ferguson winning the top 50 goals, top 50 player of the year, top 50 player list. He's number 1 with Florian Wirtz in 15th. So, and we were talking about how few defenders there are in the top 10, and I'm like, yeah, there's only the first defensive player you get is like number 11, and is Rodri. Make chicken and bacon pasta. Sounds delicious. Vila knocks it up out. Nwari has it. Szymanski back to Guehi. Up tight, Nwari. Bianchi, Gabriel shoots, rattles it off the crossbar. Mastuano to Gabriel. Gabriel, Ait Nwari in the middle in a dangerous position. Goes low and hard but can't bury it. Binacci tries to find Holden but can't. Oh, Velez gets a pass for Dell. Goal's been awarded. Oh, I need to stop that shout. How do I do that again? Here. Cancel. Yes. And then shout. Encourage. Mastuano to Gabriel. Loses it. Velez. Barrington shoots. Riddell makes a big save. James shoots, tips it over the crossbar. We are 80 minutes in here. I'm going to make some subs in a second if Mastuano can't put this in. Can't find the pass. Goes to Teddy to Gabriel. Gabriel shoots. Big save there from him. I'm going to leave Gabriel on. Bring on Michael Coyote. Serial has played really badly. That'll do for now. Yeah, let's bring on Arthur. Guahe's tired as hell. Ryan's also tired, but I have no one to sub in for him at the moment. Fuck. I suppose I could do this and put that there. That works, yeah? Yeah, that works, I guess. And we have one more sub to make. Let's bring Florian Wirtz on out wide. Just to see if he can do anything. Arthur picks up the loose ball. Eyes up options. Has to go across to Collins. Collins loses the ball but holds on to it by Mikitani. Mikitani to Collins. To Gabriel. Has to go all the way back to Riddell, who goes over to Arthur. Arthur to Szymanski. Loses it to Barrington. Holden. Pass to Florian. Florian Wirtz, hard and low. His first goal of the season. Assist from Eric Holden. Very nice. Good work. Mikitani with the throw in to Teddy. Back to Mikitani. To Florian. To Teddy. Teddy to Gabriel. Who finds Collins. Collins to Mikitani. Tries to go to Holden but can't find him. Collins has the loose ball. Collins to Mikitani. Mikitani byline. Holds it. Goes to Gabriel Moscardo. Gabriel. Out wide to Coyote. Coyote gets past his defender. Big tackle. Szymanski picks it up and buries it. That was a tough first half of that game. But we have managed to pull that back to a 3-1 win against Burnley. We deserved it. It's all on the XG sheet. That is the end of the match. Well done, lads. Good job. Eric Holden with a good assist. That puts us top of the Premier League with a 2-point gap above Arsenal. Chelsea in third with a 5-point gap on them. Butani has picked up a bruised ankle. Superb in front of goal last night, guys. Well done. So as you can probably tell, it's gotten quite dark in the house over the last little while, because currently the only thing lighting me up is my ring light and my monitors. So we're going to read these little notifications here. Ooh, Anto scored again for Mallorca. Very good for him. Very good for him. Keeping Mallorca in the Spanish First Division. Very good for you, Anto. Well done. Right. We're going to raid out. We're going to raid someone in the FM community. Let's see if there's anyone in here who we recognize. One second. Perfect. We'll raid Robbo. Robbo will be an excellent option for us. Robbo is currently playing doesn't say anything really about what he's playing, so I don't know what he's actually doing. So let's find somebody else. Let's see. Let's see. There is Matty. That's perfect. Matty is... Maddie is at Club Atletico Madrid. She is currently managing there. It looks like she's in the fifth. She's in 2031-32, doing a journeywoman. So let's give her a raid. We'll check in, and I will see you guys not tomorrow because I have a lunch date tomorrow. So probably Wednesday for Dragon Age. I know I said I would do more Football Manager this week. But we are likely probably only doing one stream of Football Manager again this week, which maybe I'll fix next week with a few more Football Manager streams because I'm starting to find myself wanting to play more FM, so maybe we'll play a bit more of that next week. You're doing well, Anto. That's good to hear, buddy. I'm glad you're doing well. So, been good seeing you guys. Say hello to Maddie. Goodbye. I'll see you guys Wednesday morning. Bye now.